Oh, I heard
You
that.
got it, Dungeon?
What?
Yeah.
Heard
Alright.
what?
Let me go live. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this to load.
We can see what you're doing, Jay.
Don't worry about it. Says we're-
You got it,
Oh,
Dungeon?
man.
I don't worry about it because it is my nature.
There we go. We are live. Sweet. And everything's popped up. Okay. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Curse of Strahd, episode 4. Tonight, our players are beginning to attend a funeral procession for Kolyan and Dirovich outside of the church. But last session, our players managed to escape Durst Manor after they made it to the bottom and discovered that the monster was a big shambling mound. Our players rightfully said, screw this, and all barely escaped with the literal few hit points left. They leveled up and managed to get to the village of Barovia, only to see that this place is a depressing little place, as they hear crying in the distance and met Mad Mary, who begged players to find her daughter, Gertruda, and saying that the devil Strahd took her daughter. And you guys managed to take a rest at the Blood of the Vine Tavern. Not a big rest, just get in there, get some drinks. You talk to the bard, the innkeep, a few Vistani women, and an important man, is Mark, who you find out is the son of Kolyan and Dirovich, the man who supposedly sent the letter to come to Barovia. You find out that your letter was a fraud and said that you were not brought in by Kolyan, but by possibly this devil Strahd. And he asks you to protect Irina and help bury his father. You guys meet Irina, and you guys figured out that she has been bitten twice by Strahd and claims that she is someone named Tatiana. You agreed to help bring his casket to the church so that Father Donovich, a priest of the Morning Lord, would prepare funeral rites, only to hear screaming underground. And after intimidating the Father Donovich, you find out his son was basically trapped underneath because he turned into a vampire, and he believed praying to the Morning Lord would heal him. You guys were like, no, your son is long gone. We're going to put him out of his misery. And after an intense battle, you guys managed to slay him, basically putting Father Donovich temporarily inconsolable. But after a few minutes, you guys got his body, put him in a casket, and now you are about to prepare the funeral session of Kolyan and Doru. So you guys make it there, and of course, Noxier, while you were going there, Noxier, you saw a pack of wolves watching you guys from the distance outside the cemetery gates near the woods. And now, you guys put the caskets in front of the tombstones, and it is starting to lightly rain outside in the cemetery. And
I'd also like to point out that I switched to Irina.
yes, you did shapeshift into Irina, believing that this will help protect her. So if who's the who Irina at this point? So what do you guys want to do first before the funeral begins?
Oh, I want to make a perception to see if I can fight the wolves too.
Yeah, you can. You can see.
Let's fight something. Look around at least to catch something.
Yeah, you can look around and see if there's anything strange going on.
Carla is going to be playing her flute, the typical, funeral song.
Yeah, 13.
So should I roll performance?
Sure, you can. You can roll performance to see how beautifully and somber your song is.
I also have a
Quite
viola.
awful. Quite awful.
Yeah, you try to play the notes, but it's a very, very somber experience after what you guys went through. It's kind of hard to pay attention, and some of the notes are pretty much off key, but nobody's saying anything. They appreciate the music being played.
So
I tried.
I have a viol. Would I be trying to play something too?
What happened?
He's got a violin. Can he play as well?
Yeah, make a performance check. And if you want to play along with
Yeah.
Oh my god, you did worse.
yeah, it is. It's the rain is starting to pick up, and as you both are trying to play the music, the notes are sounding a bit off key more. It's just the weather isn't really helping you, and it's drowning out the music that you're performing.
I put my flute away quite angrily and just start brooding over the fact that I'm now wet.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, I want to get inside. I do apologize, but I hate the rain.
Really?
I'm
having a grand old time.
Look at me. I'm stoked already. And I start meowing about this.
You're like my baby sister. Stop fussing.
Cat gets wet, absolutely hates it. Yeah, that seems pretty on brand.
Alrighty. So yeah, Mew Mew, do you want to go inside the church as it's beginning to downpour more?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you run inside as you're trying to protect yourself from the rain, as the rain is matting onto your fur and it just feels uncomfortable. You run inside and you take shelter into the church. Yeah, we'll move your token somewhere. I would have said,
Done it.
yeah, there you go. Or yeah, well, I'll say that is kind of like a tomb. So you kind of just run inside this tomb, and there's like a stone casket in there. It's dark, but with your dark vision, you can see it's just covered in old cobwebs and leaves and dust. Like someone hasn't visited this little tomb in a while. And with that,
I just realized something, Jay.
what is it?
The map doesn't show the fact that I am also her right now.
What do you mean? What is it? What's it not showing?
Wait, we talked about this last week.
We did? What happened with the map?
So, you know how I said last week that I changed into her?
Yeah, I don't have a token. I don't have a token for that. But you know what? I'll do this. I'll hide your token, and I'll just make another token.
Literally just a duplicate token.
There. Boop. There you go. There's two of them now. Yay. There you go. We can do that for now. So now there's two Irenas. That's perfect. So as a real Irina is beginning to get a bit of tears in her eyes as she's looking down at her father's casket and places her hand on the casket, and she whispers goodbye. And Ismark also would go to Kolyan's casket and place his hand on it and say that it's now saying how it is now his responsibility to govern the village of Barovia, and that he will not let him down. And then Father Donovich will pull out a censer full of incense and begins singing some hymnal chants to the Morning Lord as he is sensing, you know how like in a Catholic or Orthodox church they have like a censer with incense. They're basically swinging the incense towards the caskets, and he's singing a devotion towards the Morning Lord. And after about 3 minutes of singing, he puts the censer down and pulls out a prayer book and begins reciting the prayers to the Morning Lord for the funeral rites. And as that's going on, yes?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Because Lathander is also known as the Morning Lord.
Yes.
Do I recognize any of these songs and chants and prayers?
They sound very similar in a way, but not completely identical to Lathander.
Okay.
Yep. But these style. I will say that the lyrics aren't the same, but the style of chanting is exactly very similar to what you've heard in the temples dedicated to Lathandar.
Okay, I'll hum along with him then.
Yeah, so you two are he'll give, since you're a cleric, he'll notice that you are chanting along, and he'll give you a spare hymnal book, and you both are singing the funeral rites. And while that happens, Nox here, you can hear the sound of multiple footsteps, like animal footsteps, heading straight towards you all. And as you guys look to the left, you see 6 wolves leap over the fence and begin to surround you all and growl at you all.
Look
Are
at
they
him.
all about the same size, or is there one that's like bigger?
They are all the same size, but they're not attacking you. They're all standing in place and growling at you all. And Father Donovich stops praying and looks around in fear. Irina is looking a bit nervous, and Ismark is looking surprised.
Carla shouts, "Are these
As on
puppies?
the-
What kind of dogs are they?"
What kind of dogs are they? Bibi, what were you saying?
Sorry, I was just about to say, they wouldn't notice me if I'm in that grave thing.
Roll a stealth check and let's find out. Yep, let's see if you have a high stealth roll and see if they will notice you.
No.
An 11. Yeah, the 2 wolves close to you, like, sniff in the air, and they look back at you. Both of them look back at you and, like, kind of keep an eye on both you and the group and snarling at you. And then in the distance, Father Donovich looks up and goes, "By the morning, Lord, he's here." And down near the cemetery entrance, you see a big black carriage being pulled by 2 black horses, beginning to ride up to the entrance of the church and stop. And out,
Who's this place?
coming from
Are
one
you
of the
expecting
opposite
someone
doors.
else?
No. Ismark, but that's what Father Donovich says. He says, no. I wasn't expecting him to arrive. And Ismark says, I think I know why he's here. And he's gonna move over here as the wolves snarl. And these 2 begin to look the same direction as you see a man exit the carriage, and he has long black hair that goes down to his shoulders. He has pointy ears. He has a bit of a dark skin color and brown eyes, as you see that this man is an elf. He is wearing pretty nice royal attire. He has a scimitar to his side, and he walks out from the other side of the carriage, and he walks to the door where you guys see, and he opens it, and out comes a very tall, pale man with red eyes and pointy ears, long black hair that is slicked back to his shoulders. He wears a red royal coat with a long pelt cloak going down his back. He has long claws for hands and sharp teeth for fangs. And they begin to approach you. And I'll show you what they both look like. So the elf looks like this, if I can pull it up. So this is the elf that appears to you. You can see that he has also a scar on his face, mostly on his forehead. So that is the elf that comes out. And this...
That guy reminds me of the one guy on Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen him.
And this is the royal figure that comes out of the vehicle.
How tall is he?
He's about 6'5". He's very tall for a human.
All dark and gruesome.
Oh,
Struck
yes.
fellow?
About to find out. But he looks exactly like the statue that you saw in the basement of Durst Manor, with holding the crystal orb and petting the statue of the wolf. He looks exactly like him. And let me reveal their tokens. And they begin to walk up towards you all. And they stand right here. And this is what they say. And the elf says, "Greetings, citizens of the village of Barovia. I, Chamberlain Rahadin, urge you all to make space for Strahd von Zarovich, the only son and king of Barov and Queen Ravenovia, the Slayer of Silver, patron of the Mistwalkers, father of undeath, the ancient and the land." And then Strahd begins to speak. If my thing isn't being mean, hold on. There we go.
Do either one of them notice the fact that there's two Irenas now?
Oh, they see you. And Strahd says, "It seems justice has been tainted at this beautiful village, named after this lovely valley that I gave your ancestors. All of you descended from that well, except for some of you. I can smell the stink of death from you strangers, and you, Father Donovich. Tell me, newcomers, is it just from preparing the funeral, or did you raise your blade straight into the heart of a son who I had blessed with my gift?"
Well, we did what had to be done.
What had to be
Won't
done?
a gift. Like, put them to rest.
Oh, by killing a servant of
To
mine
be
who
fair,
wished to
my
serve
lord.
me, only to be thrown away like trash in darkness. What kind of father treats his son like that? Shame on you, Father Donovich. And Father Donovich just looks away, completely horrified and in pain, like pained that he heard his master of that rules over him would say that to him. And next, Strahd would look over to Ismark and says, "It is a shame that Kolyan has passed. I hoped to discuss things more personally, but at last it seems he perished before I can discuss the proposal much further. Nonetheless, the village seems to be in a good hands of Ismark the Lesser. I hope your title does change with your new inheritance being a burgomaster, meaning I trust you with portions of my land after all. Though keep your health in mind, boy. I would not wish for you to befall the fate of your father so easily. In fact, I hope to continue discussion of arrangements I was not able to do with your father. Alas, I will allow you time of mourning, Ismark the Lesser, but I will have Rahadin here hand you some papers and return a few days to begin further discussion. I will not tolerate much delay as I did for your father. After all, heart conditions can be genetic." Ismark looks visibly pissed as Strahd says that, and Rahadin walks up to Ismark and hands out a stack of papers for him, and he says, You have 3 days to sign this. Be quick and swift about it, for you do not want my master to be impatient, do you?" Ismark looks down and says, No, sir." "Good." And he'll stand back. Strahd will then look to Father Donovich and say, "Interesting, you grieve a man you declared monster to the point of locking him away and starving him. I gave him a gift of my power, for he is an esteemed citizen of this kingdom. Most of you are guiltless, after all, you are not of this land." And as he mentions to the rest of you, and he says, And a lot of you were forced into a situation of self-defense because the priest decided, in the end, that he had to be judge with you all. He is guilty. If he was concerned about how to manage my gift given to his son, I would have gladly offered advice. But no, he tortured him. Such a good father you are, Donovich. Ismark, if you wish to test my loyalty, I demand that you imprison Father Donovich within 3 days, as Rahadin will come to receive the papers that you will sign upon being responsible to govern the village. If you do not cooperate, Rahadin will be judge and executioner. And alas, he looks to both of you, Irina and Noxier, and says, well, this is quite something. I did not expect to find 2 Irina Polyanas standing before me on this sorrowful day. What do you guys say?
I spaced out for a second. Who's saying that? Is that Strahd?
It's Strahd. Yeah, it is Strahd that is saying that to as he comments that there are 2 Irinas.
So Carla's going to step up. Look, I don't know anything about what's going on, but we were brought here. Why?
Because I can. I will it.
Okay, yeah, you willed that we come here, but why?
To bring Irina to me.
Dude,
I believe
I nearly
conversation
died on
consent.
the way here, alright? You're telling me I nearly died just so that I can bring a woman to you?
She's not just any other woman. She is the soul of someone that I loved long, long ago. And I will wish to have her to me, but on such an occasion of a sorrowful day, I will give her space to mourn for the passing of her father. She is always invited to come to Castle Ravenloft for dinner. But know this, eventually, Tatiana, you will be mine. And she's saying that to the real Irina Kolyana. And she looks towards you, Noxier, and says, for I know which one truly possesses her soul. You can drop the act now. He's saying that to you, Noxier.
Can't blame a girl for trying.
Now, I will let you all grieve for the loss of a good man who has governed my village for so long. But heed this. You can shelter her, you can run, you can hide, but I will always see and listen to what you do. Until then, Irina, I will say this. You always look as lovely despite the grief of your face. I know that far too well, that sorrow. Kolyan raised you as a decent woman. In time, you like I shall become stronger and better from it. Strength is always born out of tragedy. Those who do not know of suffering are feeble and weak. They do not deserve even the fraction of your kindness, my dear. Reserve it for the ones who deserve it. In need be, I can always offer to be the shoulder you cry in these troubling times. And Irina just says to Strahd, "Go to hell, you monster." And Strahd will tilt his head and say, I beg your pardon. Would you wish to reiterate that? And I'm going to roll a wisdom saving throw for Irina. Oh, she passed. Nice.
Yay.
Irina kind of looks dazed for a second before she shakes her head and it says, "Leave me, monster. I do not wish to be in your arms. I'm not this Tatiana. I wish you to leave. Leave me and my brother alone, and leave my new friends out of this." And Strahd says, "Oh, but they are now involved. Don't worry, my friends, we will meet again. But until then, have a safe travels and welcome to Barovia." And they turn around and walk back into the carriage. And you see...
Bye, creep.
They don't respond to that as they enter the carriage. They enter the carriage and you hear the black horses begin to turn and trot off into the mist as the carriage disappears. And the wolves will run off into the forest.
Wait, no, come back.
Yep, the wolves begin to run off into the forest.
That bastard.
I'll sit there and change back.
Okay. Zoop. Zoop.
Well, that didn't work out for you, bud. Like Holmes says.
Yep.
Yeah, I see why you don't like him. He's kind of doesn't take a
prick.
hit, does he?
Yeah, Ismark looks to you and says, "Yes, we all suffer under him, and it seems Irina is not safe here." "Are you okay, sister?" Irina shakes her head and says, "I'm fine, brother, I'm fine. I shouldn't stay here for 3 days. Where should I go, brother? Which should I go to Kresk or Valaki?" And Ismark says, "You should go to Valaki first. It is the closest one and the biggest city in the land. Perhaps if you hide there, the devil will not be able to find you." Okay, Irina says. Who's gonna take us there? Who's gonna take me there? Ismark says, "I can't come. Only you have to go." Perhaps.
I'll
in-
escort her.
What was that?
Do we have anything better
Drake
to do?
Holmes, the escorter.
Okay. Yeah, Carla, what were you gonna say?
I was like, I mean, we don't have anything better to do.
Okay, and Irina says, "You wish to get me there safely?"
Well, look,
Oh, yeah.
as far as I can tell, we're stuck here. So we need to gather information, and we're apparently talking about going to a bigger town. So yeah, scratch my back, we'll scratch yours.
"Oh, thank the morning lord. Thank you very much." And Ismark, he says, I don't know how to repay you in kindness. Perhaps if you ever come here again, I can give you a deed to one of the houses here in Barovia. It's the least I can do."
Shit, free house, I'll take it.
"Of course. Come. We must get back to the mansion immediately. Irina, you need to get their belongings and grab Father's sword. It's at least the best thing you can have if you need to defend yourself on the road." She nods her head and says, "Okay. Come, let us go." And Father Donovich is he's just basically inconsolable at this point for everything that has happened after what Strahd has said to Father Donovich. And Ismark says, "I'm sorry, Father. Go back to the church and rest up well if you can. It's okay if you can finish the funeral process on a different time. We did not expect the devil to show up this time." And Father Donovich just keeps crying. Big old sad JPEG on his face. And to save up time, you guys leave if you guys will go to back to the mansion. Basically, Ismark will go to the burgomaster's office real quick and sets down the papers. Irina begins to hey, you gotta lighten up the mood in this depressing campaign. Irina is immediately going to begin packing up some rations, some water. She goes up to the fireplace mantle
Sorry.
and grabs her father's sword, which is a beautifully crafted rapier, and she grabs the hilt. I forgot what it's called, where you put your weapon in a sheath, but I think it's a saber. Isn't that what it's called?
Something like that.
Something like that. She puts it in there. She changes out of her like richly clothing, and she puts on the armor that you see in her token. And before you guys leave, Ismark looks at all of you and he says, "The papers are just bureaucratic documents that I have to sign before I rule the village. Father did the same thing when he took over when we were little. Look, all I ask you is protect my sister at all costs. Do not let the devil take her. May the Morning Lord have mercy on her if something happens to her or if she's taken."
Carla's gonna raise her hand. So, are you also going to imprison Father Donovich?
I don't know. I mean, it sounds like if I don't do anything, Rahatin will kill him. He's an innocent man. But I do not wish him to die. I don't know.
Carla goes up to him. "Hey, old man, cry all you need tonight, and just pack your shit. You're coming with us."
Oh, great. We gotta have a crybaby with us.
He'll
You got any better ideas?
he'll sit down in the living room and he's not crying anymore, but his eyes are red and he's just dazed in what has happened. Ismark says, "Don't worry about him. I'll make sure that nothing bad happens to him. Even if I have to imprison him, which I don't want to, but don't want the devil to get on my back. I'll think of something. But don't worry about me."
Just
It
shrugs.
does not need to be torturous.
No, I do not want to. I'm not going to torture him. I don't want to hurt him. He's a good man. He's a humble servant of the Morning Lord. I can't torture this man. If I have to imprison him, I'll make sure that no harm comes upon him. But
I
go.
believe he
But
stays in this catatonic state. He might be better off dead.
I'll pray for him and hope that he regains his senses. He's probably traumatized after everything. Putting down his son, having the devil just insult him to his face, but please, all I ask you is make sure nothing happens to my sister. And if I were you, it's daytime out still. He looks outside and says, "It looks like it's about 3 o'clock. I advise you to head out immediately if you can. You shouldn't wait any longer."
This is something I struggle with, sir. How was he? We have heard that he is not living, yes?
Indeed, he is a vampire.
Great. How was he able to walk around during the day?
Because he controls this land. He look at the sky and he looks out the window and it's just it is so cloudy and so dark outside that you can barely tell if it's day or night. And he says, he controls the land. He can make it to where there will never be sunlight. There hasn't been from what Father told me, almost 400 years of pure darkness. The only light we ever get is moonlight.
That can't be good for your crops.
Oh no, many people have trouble growing crops here. Heck, I heard Eric, the innkeeper, just recently say that they have been having trouble now recently getting wine. I know near Valaki they have a winery near there. Perhaps something is going on there. But I don't know. All that matters right now is if you get Irina to Valaki as soon as possible, and once you ensure that she is truly safe, you can. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm sure you can find a way to end the curse of Strahd. And he says, damn it.
Carla
Devil
is-
Strahd, it doesn't matter. He's a monster.
Carla is gonna raise a question. Look, I don't know if I asked you this. I remember asking the innkeeper. Let's see. Do you know anything about a place of amber giants?
I don't know. Perhaps there's one. I know the Vistani talk about a certain Madame Eva. Perhaps she could tell you where that is, but if you go there, be careful because you cannot trust the Vistani. Many of them are spies for Strahd, so you have no idea if you're talking to an ancient of the devil or just someone who truly can walk through the mists. But perhaps she may tell you where you can find this amber giant or whatever you mention of. Or maybe somebody in Vallaki and Krez can also tell you. I'd say go there and they may tell you where that is.
Go to Wallachia, or worst case scenario, ask the Vistani peeps.
Yes. Now, you shouldn't delay, but with daylight still above, you should be able to have a safer travel on Old Svalage Road. Just keep going and it will take you straight to Vallaki. Irina, be careful. And Irina says, I will, brother. And be careful. And they immediately embrace each other. And she says, I love you, sister. I love you, brother. And they let go, and Irina looks at the five of you and says, well, I don't even remember the last time I left the village, but here we go. I'm ready when you are.
Alright, let's go now.
Okay. Yeah, let me roll a dice real quick.
No time like the present.
Okay.
Nine.
Okay. You guys, I'll put it back on the Barovia map since you guys are gonna be here. Alright, let's change to a different song. Okay. You guys are up here, but you guys are leaving down here. Let me, excuse me, change the tokens. So Ismark's gone. So, as you guys are beginning to travel up to this town square, you hear what sounds like a few footsteps and a wagon being pulled. And in the distance, you hear, pastries! Pastries! Come get your pastries! And in the fog in front of you, across the street, you could see a little lantern being lit above. A little like hand wagon being pulled by a small older woman.
I'm sorry, I just saw the bat moving, and I'm like, is that?
It's y'all. No, it's y'all's familiars. You guys
Okay.
have your familiars still.
Seen them.
But yeah, you see an older woman pulling a wagon, and she's screaming for pastries.
Betsy.
So, Carla's just gonna casually look
What's the deal with
look
the
at what
pastry?
she's selling.
Yeah, she says she's selling pastries. Do you go up to her as she's like about to turn down another street? Like she's like coming this way, but she's starting to turn this way.
Carla looks at Irina. Hey, do you know if her pastries are any good?
Oh, yes, I heard they're pretty good, but I tried to avoid them because I heard they can really put you to sleep. I don't know why, but most people in town seem to really like them.
Can I? This is
no, I'm
a little
putting
suspicious.
pictures.
Can I insight check this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me a click on it.
Yeah, you can click
I
an
got
insight
it.
check. Yeah.
How you
I
want?
think.
Yeah, you,
Carla's also
Okay.
gonna insight, but
Uh,
she may go ahead and purchase.
I don't know why it's
Here
not.
we go.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not popping up for some reason.
There we go. No,
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah, I can see the dice. It's just not popping up what you rolled. I see a 9, and it's not popping up in the chat log. What did you roll, Des?
I can roll custom roll and then add a +6.
Yeah, Des, what
Give
did
me
you...
1 second.
Is it not working? Try again.
So.
It's
Okay,
not, it's
okay,
not
I'll
wanting
count.
to work.
You know what?
That's a 20.
I'll count the 20.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
You know what? I'll count the 20 because, come on, you rolled pretty
Okay.
good. I was like, you know what? That's a 20.
All right.
I'll count that as a success. Carla, she seems very friendly. She seems like an innocent old woman who looks friendly, trying to sell pastries. But to Rowan, you see, as she looks at you, she kind of glances her head away and begins to slightly move past
No.
quickly down the streets.
Now. No.
So as she's coming down this way, Rowan, you see her like look up to you 5, and she kind of glances away really quickly and kind of starts speeding up down this way. Something seems slightly strange to why she would just begin moving away from y'all.
Rude.
Detect evil and good.
You cast Detect Evil and Good?
Yeah.
All right, where are you standing? You're standing here. It's a bit far away. If you move up closer, you will be able to detect. You might be able to reach her if you move your character a little
Casually
closer.
walk the same direction for a little bit. Try to get a little closer so I can.
Okay.
Carla calls out to her. Hey, wait a second. I was interested in buying some of
And
your
he's my
pastries.
She stops and she begins to turn around. She says, "Oh, you are interested in some pastries? Oh, of course,
Maybe.
of course." And she is going to open her bag in the wagon, and she begins to bring out a pastry, and it smells really damn good. And she says, "Here you go, try it. Here, free sample." And she'll like take a piece off and she'll like hand it to you.
So, is she close enough for Rowan to detect evil and good?
Yes, Rowan, you detect that she is a fiend.
Fiend. Okay.
Yes, you detect that she is a fiend.
Who else is near me from the party?
I believe Carla followed
Drake
you. Drake, you would have went. Noxie and Miu, did you guys follow them to the old lady?
Yep.
Okay, so everyone's with you basically.
I'm standing back a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, Irina will kind of be in sort of in the back of the party. So that's where she is right now.
I'm standing like a good few yards away from her.
Okay.
Yeah, so Carla just takes a free sample and she wants to roll another insight on her now that she's up close.
Yeah, go ahead.
Gosh darn it, the same thing.
11. Yeah, she has a big toothy smile on her face as she seems delighted that you want to eat her pastries.
Yeah, I just had a big meal, but
I'm gonna go up
look
to-
and smell good. I would like to buy
We should save it
a couple
for the
just
evening.
For the road. Yeah, exactly.
Of course. Would you all like to buy some? They're only 3 gold pieces.
No.
Carla
Oh.
raises her eyebrow. Gold?
Yeah. Only
Come on,
3.
it's
That's
pastries.
an expensive
I can-
pastry.
Oh,
Yeah.
they are the best of Barovia. It is the price I have.
Oof.
But
It's a little
since
bit rich for my blood, I'm afraid.
perhaps
poor
since you
priest.
are
my money's
perhaps since you are not from here, perhaps I can give you a little discount. How about 5 silver pieces for newcomers?
How many?
Yeah, I have not seen you here before.
Okay, silver. I might be able to spare a couple of silver. How many silver for the pastries?
About 5 silver pieces, dearie.
And Carla's just like, all right, fine. 5 silver pieces.
Yep, she'll open up her hand for you to drop the silver pieces in, and when you drop it in there, she'll say, "Oh, thank you kindly, dearie. Here you go," and she'll give you a full pastry for you to have. And she says, "Now remember, only eat this at nighttime, for these are dream pastries. Of course, a lot of the people love these pastries because look at this place. There's a lot of sadness here, but at least when you eat these, you will have the most wonderful dreams at night."
Dream pastries. Huh. Good to know.
Yes, you will have the most euphoric dreams. It kind of brings some happiness into everyone who deals with everything that is going on here.
Carla just looks at her. Look. I get it. My dad eats pot brownies. I get it.
Oh, your father's a baker as well. Oh, very intriguing.
I'm gonna insight the woman.
Yeah, go ahead.
There, what else were you hanging?
Yeah, Naxia, you can tell with the way she's speaking, she's kind of exaggerating, like she's trying to sound interested in what she's saying. She almost looks like she's kind of in a hurry to go.
I'm gonna. Who's closest to me that's not Carla?
I would say Drake is probably closest to you because he said he was the third one to follow you, so he's the second person that's closest to you.
I'm just gonna
Rowan,
hook.
did you want me to move your character?
Yeah, if you could. I'm gonna just go ahead.
I'll move your token.
Hook your arm.
I'll move you.
I'm gonna hook my wrist around Drake's elbow.
I'll move you guys up front.
Like he's a sir, and I'm just going to whisper in his ear, "She's a fiend."
Yeah, I'm going to whisper.
Would I have heard that since they both moved up next to me?
I don't know how close we are, but I would have whispered out of her earshot, out of the fiend's earshot.
Like, I would imagine she's standing right about here.
All right, let me hold this real quick. Okay, continue.
Just whisper to him, "She's a fiend. Don't let Carla eat that."
Yeah, I'm going to roll intimidation.
Okay, how are you going to intimidate her?
I'm going to intimidate her, like let her know we're done with the baked goods. So let's go. Let's get out of here. We don't need no more of your little sleep potions.
Okay, are you trying to sound intimidating to her, like trying to get you guys to like leave essentially?
Not really intimidating, like indifferent, like really, come on, let's go.
Dismissive.
Okay.
Yeah, dismissive.
Okay, and the lady will say, it seems you're in a hurry. Okay, well, I won't hold you for too long. I have more pastries that my customers are going to buy. If you ever come here again, my name is Morgantha. You will find me around here from time to time. And have a safe travels, fellow strangers of Barovia. And she'll turn around and start going down the road east, and she'll just go in through the mist. You'll see the light of her wagon get dimmer and dimmer as you hear her voice slowly fading in the distance as she says, "Pastries! Come get your pastries! Pastries!" And she's gone.
Where if we come back through here, I want an Elgin Blaster.
You want an Eldritch Blaster?
Well, and if we not right now, if we come back to the village and I see her again, I'm going to Elgin Blaster.
Okay, I thought you were gonna do it right now. I'm like, if you do, she's in the fog, and that would have been heavily obscured.
Carlos
You
just
would
Uh,
not
we
be
got
the
look,
first one to do so.
look.
Yeah, Rowan told you she's
Okay,
a
all right,
fiend, but you
okay.
don't know what kind of fiend she is.
Well,
Carlos, like,
something
if
better
half the
gives me the
things we heard is
heebie-jeebies,
true,
so
if half the things we've heard are true, that means we got ourselves a free sleep spell here, and she just holds up her pastries.
Yep.
Assume it.
so she says. I'm still skeptic.
All right.
Just gonna look at Carla and go, "Do not eat that."
Oh, no. I'm gonna save this for the doggies. I'm getting a
Oh.
pet.
Irina just looks at you confused and says, "Doggies? You mean the wolves?"
Dogs, wolves, Kanan, Lupus, they all will bow to me eventually.
Well, I don't know about that. Most of the wolves bow down to the devil, for most of them are his servants.
And Carla just
Also,
raises her
I
hands
just
up to
realized
look at her
something.
horns.
I just realized something.
What?
Because I've now seen Strahd and his servant, I can sit there, change into him anytime I want.
You potentially could, yes. You potentially could now, since you saw what they look like, you know what they sound like. So yes, you could potentially you could change into them potentially.
That's spicy.
This is going to be interesting. This is going to be an interesting game. Holy cow!
But yeah, I could sit there, change into Strahd or the servant now.
Oh, I haven't looked at chat yet. Summoner, I've been summoned. What's going on? So this is the Beamhouse segment. No, they left Death House. So what happened was the last session they made it to the funeral, and they slayed Doru and they put them to rest. Strahd and Rahadin showed up, and now they're like, we need to get Irina out of here. So now they're heading to Vallaki. So that's what's going on, Summoner. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, though. Alrighty, so what do you guys want to do now? Do you want to do anything else before you leave to Vallaki? Do you want to shop for something? Do you want to go to the tavern?
Irina,
We're
quick
playing
question.
daylight.
Of course. What is your question?
So, vampires are a thing here. How common are silver weapons?
Well, it depends on where you buy them from. I mean, we don't really have any here in the village of Barovia, but perhaps in Vallaki there could be somebody selling them there.
Got it.
I would say you might want to hold on to that really closely if you ever find a silvered weapon.
Mm-hmm. And Carla's just like nodding. I know fiends and undead don't like silver.
All right.
Known that, I'd have prepared better.
Alrighty. She says, yes. Now, she looks at the sun and says, I think we should get going. Who knows how long until night falls? What do you say?
We need to try to put as much distance between us and the village of Barovia as possible.
I agree. It's only a matter of time before the devil and his brother return. Come, we should get going. And she'll go over here and says, Old Svalach Road, as you've come in, I'm assuming, from the east. We must keep going west. It's the only way that will take us to the town of Vallaki.
Yep, let's roll. And Carla starts moving that way as well. Come on, Mini Mew.
Meow.
Not you. I mean, you two.
You're familiar also meow. That's why I did a meow noise. All right.
Me and Rowan together.
Yes. So let me pull up the map, and we will go on the road again.
On the road again.
Just can't wait to get on the
Some
road
distance
again.
with this town again.
Yes. All right. Let's
Yeah,
see.
we didn't have a bard in this game, did we?
Okay, so yep, the purple X on your map is where the Bastani said their camp is, and where Madame Ava is. And of course, you guys got a map from the tavern, so you guys know that there you can go on Old Svalage Road, or you could take the path off to Sears Fall and make your way to the Vistani camp, and it will take you back onto Old Svalage Road. It's kind of like a shortcut, but it will take you through the wilderness. So you might have a highly likely encounter, but you guys can discuss which path you want to go while you go there. So while we do that, it's about 3 o'clock, so let's do 3:30. No, wait. Yeah, 3:10. Wait, did I say 3:30 or 3 o'clock? I said 3:30, right? Or 3 o'clock?
It's at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Okay, so 3:10, 3:20, 3:30. Let me roll a dice. Okay. 3:30, 3:40, 3:50, 4 o'clock. Okay. So 4 o'clock. 4:10, 4:20, 4:30. And then when you get there, I'll read what you guys do. Okay. Let me pull up the note on where you guys are at now. Let me pull up the Barovia map. You guys are there. Okay, so if I scroll down here. Right here. Okay. You guys make it to what appears to be a crossroads, and you see old wooden gallows creaking in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. A well-worn road splits here. A signpost opposite the gallows offers 3 directions. Barovia Village to the east, Sears Pool to the northwest, and Ravenloft/Valaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, a low wall, crumbling in places, partially encloses a small plot of grave shrouded in a fog. And let me roll a dice real quick. I'm going to do this. So, actually, no, let me do this. I'll do +1 on each one. So, let me make a note, because I got something I want to do something real quick. Okay. Take that note off. Put this note up. I'll just use this note. Why not? Okay, so I'll do new for 1. Notes here for 2. Rowan for 3. And then for 4. And then Drake for 5. Okay, I'm gonna roll a dice. +1 to count as a 5 or whatever. Actually, I'll do -1 on this one. If it lands on a 1 and it's a -0, I'm gonna re-roll it. Re-roll. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So as you guys look at the gallows, you could see an old rotting corpse that is hanging onto the gallows. That is strangely just turning and looking at you all with hollowed eyes. But to you, Drake, you don't see a hollowed corpse. You see yourself on this gallows.
Oh shit. Do y'all guys see this? Motherfucker looks just like me.
Yeah, corpse.
Yeah, looks.
I'm sorry, what happened?
So, what happened was you guys were at this crossroad, right? And there's a sign that leads you to different directions of where you want to go. But at the gallows, you see an old rotting corpse, like that's been decayed and hanging there. And as you guys get closer, the hanging corpse just turns and is just looking at you all with hollow eyes. But to Drake, he sees not a rotting corpse. He sees himself on the corpse. I mean, on the gallows. See, all the rest of you see an old corpse.
Damn it.
I mean,
Oh,
it
I'm
looks
going Elgin Blast
awful.
myself.
Oh yeah. But yeah, as you guys get to the crossroad, you see ahead of you, you can see the road continuing down Old Svalage Road, but to your right, you guys see this pathway that leads off through the forest, and you remember on your map, this is where you can find the Vistani camp. Perhaps it could be shelter.
Carla looks at the map that she bought from the tavern keeper. It's plainly obvious that cutting through this wilderness is also going to theoretically save time, because the main road kind of circles around and like does needless loops. That being said, she doesn't know the terrain, but she's gonna bring this up to everyone else. Hey guys, so do you think we should cut across through here, maybe pass by the camp, or take the long way?
I'll cut through. I want to see what this Madam Eva is all about.
Okay. What do you guys?
I
What
kind
else
of
do you guys
agree.
want to do? What do the rest of you guys think? Do you also want to do that? Oh, some of you guys are muted.
I'm sorry.
Hang on,
I've been
Yeah, we
doing
can-
chores basically. So
Oh, I saw your
what
chat.
is the option here?
So right now, you guys are debating if you want to go take the long way through Old Svalage Road, or do you want to cut through the woods, and basically it's a shortcut, but you will also run into the Vistani camp that the three women mentioned of Madame Eva is at. That's what that purple or pink X or purple X. I think it's a pink X. That's what that pink X means on the map.
Come on. Come on, sure. Come on. Come on.
But I know Carla and Drake said they were wanting to go down there, so I was wondering. Yeah, Drake and Carla said they wanted to go down there. So yeah, Noxier and Mimu, did you also want to go down this way?
On what way? Toward that
the,
bridge?
cut through the woods.
cut to the woods to the purple X where the camp is.
Yeah, nothing ever goes wrong when you cut through the woods. I will say perhaps this encampment is where we can find that Madame Ava that was spoken about.
Yes, I've heard of her. Irina says I was told from my brother that she's some sort of fortune teller or sightseer of some sort. Maybe she can help you in the right path in Barovia. I don't know how much help I'm for her. Like I don't know how important I am to her, but maybe to you. Maybe she can help you in the right direction. I wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind any way to get to Balaki as soon as possible.
Yeah, we can always do what we do best.
Yep. What's in chat? Not my name. We are using D&D Beyond for our VTT. I used other ones like Fantasy Grounds and Foundry, but I don't have those, and it's just a little bit confusing for me. But each VTT has their pros and cons. So you guys are gonna go to the woods, and we'll go here. So 410, 420, 430. All right, this is gonna be the DC is gonna be lowered. No, okay. So 440. It's around 440, and it's starting to get a little bit late in the evening. And I will pull up the map for the encampment. So let me pause it real quick. Pull up the notes. It's number this one. Okay.
I just realized I'm out of spell slots.
Yeah, it's still
Like first level spell slots.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't picked your spells
I'm
yet?
out of inspiration.
No, I did, but I used them both already.
Oh no. Oh no.
So I'm down to the cantrip
All right, let
right
me.
now, and one of them is not going to be helpful in a fight.
Add familiar. There we go. All right, I'm going to move your tokens down here. I'll say I don't know which marching order you guys would have been in, but we can discuss that later for later. Okay. Let me pull up the map, and this is what you see. The road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees as you continue in the forest. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the coming and going of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly give way to black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge. Let's play some. Oh, it stopped playing music. Let's try this. That's not really a. What's it called? Do I have a? I don't know if I have a freaking part for this.
Oh, goddamn dog.
I'll improvise. I'll just improvise. Hang on. I'll improvise a song. Don't worry. As you guys go inside, what do you guys
Do a
want to do?
stealth check.
Oh,
Can I do a stealth check?
Yeah, you can. If you're trying to sneak in, go ahead. Right now, all the people are just.
No, I'm trying to hide.
Okay, yeah, make a stealth check.
Oh, please be decent. 13.
Yeah, you try to hide behind a wagon, and suddenly, you step on a branch, and the people kind of look in your direction, and they see you, and they look under the wagon, see footprints, and one of them says, "Ah, travelers upon the road, come now. Welcome to our camp. Please, come and be merry and drink with us."
Hello.
Hi.
He waves at him.
Hello.
So are you guys? He just pulls up
I'll
the
agree
map. The
Okay.
Vistani campers.
And one of them says, "Indeed we are. We have come and made settlement here for now. We were about to listen to a tale of a mighty wizard that has come here."
Oh shit! What wizard?
Well, we don't know exactly, but he'll say, what's his name? He'll say, Dimitri, tell us the tale of the mighty wizard that has come here. And he'll say, yes, gather around, guests, come, gather around. And the people will make room for you to come and sit by the fire. As the sun begins to dim more through the clouds, of course, you can't see the sun, but you can tell that it's starting to get a little bit more darker as time goes on. And Dimitri stands with his drink and he says, "Now, a mighty wizard came through this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you were standing," and he points to the 5 of you. And he says, a very charismatic man he was. I thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle en masse. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to the precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet, by his magic, he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the devil Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body, to see if, he had anything of value. But the river Ivlis had already spirited him away. And some of the Vistani are like, ooh, like they're interested, and say, what was his name? And he says, I do not know. I was far away and don't really remember his name, or do not recall ever hearing about this name. But he is from a very far away land. Where his body is, who knows? And they're like, they kind of stand there like, that is an interesting story. Indeed. Now we have more outsiders. Come, travelers. What brings you here to Barovia, and what makes you come towards our camp?
Oh, we're just trying to, cut across, not go around a big circle, trying to get to the bridge, try to get to the next town. Yeah, just enjoying the sights, that sort of thing.
I was going to say, he wants to see Madame Eva.
You've come to see Madame Eva. Well, she's over here, and he'll point to that tent over there, and he says, she'll be in there. She always knows there's people coming. Don't know how or where, but she always knows if people are coming. No, not that one, the one above. The rectangle one. Yeah, that one, Drake, that one.
Be like,
Right here.
Yep.
Well, I guess I'll go say hi if she's already expecting me.
Yep. Yep, you two make it over there. Noxia, Rowan, and Mew Mew. Do you guys go to the tent?
What's that?
Yeah,
What was that?
Do the three of you want to...
I heard my name.
Yeah, I was going to say, do the three of you want to go to the tent as well?
Yeah. Better do that. I don't want to get left behind.
All right.
Strength in numbers.
Yeah, Noxie or Mew Mew, do you two also go to the tent?
I got you.
And I just stay like, I go in.
Okay. What about you, Noxie? Do you go up there with them?
No.
No? You don't want to go up
I
there?
honestly don't trust any of these guys.
Okay. So yeah, you stand out there and keep an eye on them as the Vistani continue back to singing, playing music on their accordions and flutes and little violins. And the four of you, as you guys enter into the tent, magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table. What? What was that?
No, talking to my mama.
Oh, okay. But yes, magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry leaves. At last, you have arrived. Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from the withered lips. It is good to finally meet you, Drake, Carla, Rowan, Mew Mew, and she kind of peers her head out. Noxier, I was wondering when you would all show up.
Carla would like to roll insight on her.
Okay, go ahead.
Same sees. I would also like to insight.
Hell yeah, 21.
Okay. Anybody else want to insight her?
Yep, Drake will.
Go ahead.
I honestly am more tempted to freaking insight the Vistani.
Why is your dice not working? Hang on, let me refresh it. I see everybody else's dice but yours. I don't know why.
Because I'm
I
trying
see
to
Carlo.
use the browser on my phone instead of the app. because I don't have the app on my phone.
Gotcha. I saw a 10, and what was it? Plus what now?
I see
I'm scrolling
Carlos
down.
at
Yeah,
a 17 plus 4.
Yeah, Rowan, what
Yeah,
was your
that is-
what was your insight check?
Well, I have a +6, and
Okay,
I
so you
tried
got
to roll on it.
a.
I couldn't.
I think I saw a 10 plus 6, so it's a 16. Okay, and who else did it? Everybody else.
I'd rather do it against the Vistani.
Yeah, you can incite the Pastani. To you, Carla, her voice expresses
Great, I
a
made 21
gratitude
too.
of not really surprised that you would show up, as if she was really expecting you to come. Yeah, Noxia, the rest of Vistani look very happy upon dancing upon the fire. They seem to have a really good time where they're at right now. Not even bothered by what's going on in the rest of the world.
All right, that's a neat trick. How'd you know my name?
And she motions her hands to the crystal orb and says, "I saw you." Noxia, what were you saying?
I'm getting an uneasy feeling from these guys. I don't know why.
Yeah, right now they don't seem bothered that the Vistani outside don't seem bothered that you're out there. They don't mind that you're there. They're just partying and having a grand old time, basically.
I don't trust them for some reason.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have to trust them. Yeah, they're all too happy to care, but yeah, you don't have to trust them. That's completely fine. But yeah.
Like, normally when it's a big crowd like this, especially in the Tuesday game, we're gonna get surrounded.
You never know what I'm gonna plan against you guys. But yeah, Carla, you see
No, but that doesn't mean we can't guess.
You can guess all you want. But yeah, Carla, you see Madame Ava motion her hands to the crystal orb and says, "I foresaw all of you coming my way. For you are looking for a way out of Barovia, yes?"
Yes. How did you see me if I did not enter with the others?
Well, the lord of this land always brings in people, and I can tell when people are very important here. And I can tell that the 5 of you are here for a purpose of some sort. Great fortunes have been bestowed upon all of you.
Is it good fortune?
Well, I kind of want.
It is, if you are wise on what you do. I'm not here to help you, of course, for I and my fellow people are in a mutual pact with the Lord of the land, for we can freely choose to leave as we please. So I remain neutral in what you do. However, it is up to you what you do with these fortunes. And she just moves her hand like to the left, and suddenly 5 cards just fly in the air and land on the table in a cross pattern. And she says, "Would you like to get to know your fortunes?"
Yeah, I will.
Ah,
Trade
good.
comes said.
Good.
I'm curious.
All right, okay, for some reason, the original way I wanted to do it was a website, but the website was being dumb. But I took the pictures in what the cards generated, so I have them saved for you all. So she immediately...
I was going to say, I have the actual deck. I have those actual cards at the other house.
Yeah, there was a website I used that generated it for you, but I took pictures in case... Because I had problems with it before, but I took screen caps and exactly what cards it chose, so I have all the cards chosen for you guys, so don't worry.
Nice.
Yep, so I have it saved for you all, and I was like, all right, I'm going to make sure, in case this doesn't work, I'm going to screen cap it, so I did. So, she is immediately going to go to... from your guys' perspective, her right hand reaches to your left. She pushes her hand on it and says, "Oh, and before I begin talking, please write notes. Please write notes on this because you're going to need them for this. I'm not lying."
Somebody write notes for me.
Yep.
I'm not at my computer.
That's okay, but whoever writes notes, please write notes on what's going to happen, because you're going to get a lot of riddles. You're going to get a lot of riddles. right now.
All right, let me get the paper.
I'm really bad at them.
Don't worry.
I'll write the notes.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
bad at them.
I'll write the notes.
yes, I was gonna say whether it's 1 or 2, it doesn't matter. Carla, you said you'd take notes.
I'll keep notes for Carla and
Okay.
Rowan.
All
I don't
right.
know that I can keep notes for everybody.
All right, I know Drake said he's
No,
gonna
I'll-
write
I'll write the
he's gonna
notes.
write notes for this. Okay, so her right
Okay,
hand, Madame Eva's hand moves to the right, to her right, but in your direction, it's y'all's left, and she puts her hand on a card and she says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand the enemy." And she flips over the card, and you see a 2 of glyphs, the missionary. And she says, "Those who spread wisdom and faith to others, warnings of the spread of fear and ignorance." And she closes her eyes as she waves her hand above the crystal orb as you see it lighting up in a haunting purple and black cloud inside, waving her fingers and hands before she says, "Ah, I see a garden dusted with snow, watched over by a scarecrow with a sackcloth grin. Look not to the garden, but to the guardian." And then she'll move her hands away from the crystal orb, and she'll move her hand to the next card, which is the very top of this cross pattern, and she says, "This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope." And she flips the card over, and you see the 1 of coins, the swashbuckler, and she says, "Those who like money, yet give it up freely, likable rogues and rapscallions." And she then places her hands on the orb, and it lights up again. Her eyes close for at least 10 seconds, and she says, "I see the skeleton of a deadly warrior lying on a bed of stone flanked by gargoyles." She'll move her hands away, and she'll move to the next card, which is to her left, but to you guys, it's the rightwardmost card. And she says, this is a card of power and strength. It is a weapon of vengeance. A holy sword made of sunlight." She flips the card, and she sees that it is the 9 of glyphs. Betrayal by someone close trusted, a weakening or a loss of faith. And oh my goodness, I don't know why my screen cat cut there, but don't worry, I can pull up the card right here.
So far, I have 2 glyphs of missionary, hunting purple and black cloud, a garden dusted of snow, watched by a crow.
Yep.
And I could not write anything above that. A powerful force of good and protection, 1 of coins, the swashbuckler.
Yep.
The skeleton of a deadly warrior flanked by gargoyles.
Yep.
And just now, the card of power and strength, the sword of sunlight, the 9 of glyphs.
The 9 of
We're gonna
glyphs.
get betrayed.
Yep, you're about to get what it says. The 9 of glyphs. If I could pull it up here. Glyphs. Here it is. Okay. Now I got it. And it says, the traitor. Look for a wealthy. She says, betrayal by someone close trusted, a weakening or loss of faith. And she says, look for a wealthy woman, a staunch ally of the devil. She keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy. And then she'll move to the next card. And she says, this card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. And she flips it over, and you see the card says, the ghost. The looming past, the return of an old enemy, or the discovery of a secret buried long ago. And she places her hands on the orb again as you see it lighting up, and she says, oh, I see a fallen paladin of the fallen order of knights. He lingers like a ghost in a dead dragon's lair. And then she moves her hand to the final card in the middle and says, "Your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him." And she flips the card over and you see the card of the Executioner. And she says, "The imminent death of one rightly or wrongly convicted of a crime, false accusations, and unjust prosecution." And she closes her eyes, puts her hands on the orb again. After about 10-15 seconds, she says, "I see a dark figure on a balcony, looking down upon this tortured land with a twisted smile." And then she opens her eyes and removes her hands from the orb, and the cards kind of stack up. Little 5 cards stack up neatly, and they float back to the deck of cards. And she says, "These are your fortunes that are bestowed upon you. Be wise in your decisions and be safe in your travels. Feel free to stay for a night if you must. But tomorrow, you will have a lot of journeying to go through."
Carla is writing most of this down. I couldn't write everything. I tried. You were.
I'll write it. I'll type it all down after the session and put in the text what cards you got and what it says. So don't worry. If you guys don't have the information, I'll put it in chat later so you guys can be like, "Oh, what does this mean?" Actually, no, I could do that. I could do it right now while we're at it, as you guys are trying to talk to her. Let me pull up the
Carla's
first card. Sec 2 of Glyphs.
Look at her and ask her the same thing she asked what's his name before? "Do you know anything about a place of great knowledge within the mountains? Anything about amber giants?"
I
Maybe
do.
a library?
I do. It is a faraway place from here. You must go to the mountains in order to find it. You must find the Amber Temple. It is a dark place, so I advise you be cautious, for you may find deathly creatures inside the temple. I pray that you are strong enough to delve into that temple."
And Carla just pulls out the map.
Okay.
Where is it?
Okay. Let me pull
And just whenever we go back on the map, just put like a
an X.
purplish X mark on it.
Yeah, she'll say, "There is where you will find the Temple of the Amber Giants." And she'll point right there with her long, bony fingers as her fingernail that's long, untrimmed, just points onto the space on the map where you need to go. Let me see what other ones you got here. The one of coins was the other one. And then the next one
Skeleton
is...
of a Deadly Warrior.
Yep.
Card of Power and Strength.
The next one is the Nine of Glimpse. The Nine of Glimpse. I'm posting it for you guys, so in chat you guys can see what they are. And then this one... Excuse me, the next one is the Ghost. And then the last one was the Executioner. Let me see if I can find the Ghost. The Ghost is the... Here's the Ghost. Oh, and the Ghost was the King of Hearts. And this is the one that you'll get. This one. That one. Go here. And then the last one is the Executioner. Where is it? Here. Imminent death, or I see a dark figure on a balcony. Okay, why did I not see that card here? That's weird. Unless I need to keep scrolling down. Oh, here it is. Never mind, I was on the wrong freaking page. This one. This is it. This is it. And then I'll paste it here. I'm going to put it in Curse of Strahd lore. There you guys go. So if you go to Curse of Strahd lore, you have all the cards there, and these are your fortunes and hints on what you need to do. So the 3 cards, as you would have gathered, the first 3 cards from the 2 of glyphs, the 1 of coins, and the 9 of glyphs, these are items that you need to find. The ghost card is your fated ally who will help you defeat the vampire. And the executioner is where you will find and defeat the vampire. That is what you have gathered from what Madame Ava has told you through the fortunes. Yeah, you're welcome, not my name. Sorry, I haven't checked chat earlier. Just when you're into session, you're really into the session. Okay, yeah, so she told you these. She told you the fortunes. What do you guys want to do now?
Carla just smiles politely. You've been very helpful. Thank you very much, madam.
Indeed, Carla. You are always welcome here if you ever need shelter. Do travel safely, and good luck on your fortunes.
Is anybody else noticing they're in the shape of an alien head?
What do you mean?
All the Vistani has got like an alien fucking head thing going on.
They are humans, from male to female humans, but the tokens they're using is of a different stat, essentially.
That's not what I'm saying. Look at the shape in which you place them.
Oh, I tried to fit them all in a circle, but it's kind of hard to fit them in a campfire circle. So I just
alien head.
It is a mere coincidence. Anyway, yeah, what are you guys doing now? What do you want to do?
Carla,
Is it too dark to continue on to Valaki?
I would say after you guys talked to her and got to talk to the Vistani who told you the story, I would say it's about 4:50. I think you would be able to make it before it gets very late.
Carla's like, we should book it.
Right. You guys want to book it?
They've been hospitable, and we shouldn't impose. And then she just whispers to Rowan, I don't want to wake up with a dagger to my neck.
Yeah, Irina will say, I agree with you. We shouldn't stay here for too long. The sun is getting, well, wherever the sun is beyond those clouds, it's getting darker. I agree. We should keep moving. We shouldn't delay any longer. And she will also follow you guys off into the road and wait for you guys. All right.
I'll follow her.
Okay. She says, it's been a while, but I think I know how to get there from here. And she'll pull up a spare map and she says, we just got to get back onto Old Svalich Road, and then we'll get to another pathway. We take a left and continue down Old Svalich Road. We dare not go right. If we go right, that will lead us to Castle Ravenloft, and I don't want to go near there. And, yep. And pull up the map, and also I will show you where the temple is. If I can find my map. It's here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Now, if I go over here and go over here. Okay, so I need to draw a thing here. I'm going to do blue. No, blue. And I'm going to make a big old blue circle. There you go. Big blue circle over here.
Just groans.
So
Groans internally. Fuck, it's the other direction.
Yeah, you can see on the mountains where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's way over there. So if you want to get there, you'd have to travel all the way down Svalich Road and then go south and go through the hills and then through the mountains, and then you'll find a temple there. All right, it's around 4:50, so if you guys are ready to get going, let's continue. So 5, 5:10, 5:20. You guys are almost off the road. Okay. So you guys make it here, and you make it to another landmark. If I can pull this bad boy up, you guys should be right there. As you make it here, you follow the river to the base of a canyon, and at the far end of which a great waterfall spills into a pool, billowing forth clouds of cold mist. A great stone bridge spans the canyon nearly 1,000 feet overhead. As you see this big old bridge up ahead of y'all, where you guys are.
Does it look sturdy?
Oh yeah, it is completely made of stone. It is very much in decent condition. A little bit of moss and weathering stones, but safe to travel.
All right.
Yep.
Do we, Carla would just look over the bridge to see if she can see the river.
Yep, you go up there and you see, as you go up across the bridge and look down, you can see the misty pool nearly 1,000 feet below. The pool feeds a river that meanders into a fog-shrouded pines that blanket the valley. And as you look down in the river, you see the water is beautiful. It is very bright blue and very crystal clear. It is really shiny, despite how dark it is outside. The water is very crystal clear.
Huh. Almost makes you want to jump in. Almost.
Please don't.
Oh my
I'm not
gosh.
an idiot.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yep. You guys continue, and you're back on the main road. So 5:30, 5:40, 5:50. Okay. And 5:40, as you guys get here, even here in the mountains, the fog are inescapable. Ahead, a dirt road splits into widening towards the east. There you see patches of cobblestone suggesting that the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare.
At the road. Alright, so that's the road that leads to that Struckfellow's castle.
Yeah, that way. Yeah, that way leads to Valaki, whoever's hovering over there. And to the right will lead you to Castle Ravenloft.
I don't have a death wish.
Yeah, Irina will say, "Let's go left, please. I really do not want to go the other way." And she'll just start going to the left.
Obviously, I don't want to go the other way either.
Yeah,
Right.
behind you, lady.
Okay. You guys move over here for about a few minutes. And you're not in the next hex yet. Actually, no, I'll say you're in the next hex. So it's about 5:50 now. And to the five of you, you see a familiar structure before you. Let me pull it up.
I swear, if it's fucking Durst Manor again.
That would be funny, but no, you see a similar wall in front of you. Two headless buttresses that are guarding a giant wall with iron gates. Similar to the entrance where you entered Barovia.
Oh, not this place again.
Oh, hell no.
Yep.
Did we double back somehow?
Irina says, "No. These are common in some parts of Barovia, and some, of course, there are some at the entrances of the county, but this way is kind of a border between the area of Valaki and the village, and of course the castle. assure you, this is the right way, I believe. And she's gonna walk up towards the wall, and the gates just on its own, with a loud grinding screech, just open before her.
That's not creepy at all.
Yep. Yep. Do you guys follow her?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah,
All
you
right.
gotta make sure nothing happens to her.
All right. And with that, let's continue. So it's right now it's about 6 o'clock. So 6, 1:10, no 6:10. Here 6:20. Let's roll some dice. Okay. Let's continue. 6:30, 6:40, 6:50. Okay. What was the last time I said 6:50, right?
650.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
30, I
7.
believe.
Yep, 7:10. So as you guys make it here, you should be at this location. Okay. So let me pull up this chapter. Okay. The Old Svalich Road transitions here from being a winding path through the Balanok Mountains to a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside as it descends into a fog-filled valley. In the heart of the valley, you see a walled town near the shores of a great mountain lake. Its waters dark and still. A branch in the road leads west to Promontory, atop of which is perched a dilapidated stone windmill, its harped wooden vanes stripped bare. So you see a windmill in the distance.
Maybe we should check it out. Might be a good place to camp out.
Irina's like,
I
don't know.
got a question. I remember something vaguely from Durst Manor. Wasn't there like a picture of a windmill?
Yeah. It's exactly identical to the windmill you saw at Durst Manor.
Huh.
Yep. This
Oh,
is
no,
the
did I
this is
just
the
break the
yeah,
hanger?
this is the very windmill.
I just broke the hanger.
Hey, can you do your detect evil and eviler spell?
I would, but I used that on the fiend, and I'm out of spells.
All right.
Of course. Okay.
Yeah, it will take like
Yeah,
about.
we haven't rested yet.
Yeah, you guys haven't even rested yet. It's about a 10 from where you guys are. It's about a 10-minute walk to get to the windmill.
And forgive a girl for having hope, right?
It's a fair assessment. But somebody selling pastries probably came from a mill that does flour.
Oh yeah, I still have that pastry. by the
You've
way.
got a good idea there. We can revisit this once I've had a sleep.
All right. Irina kind of looks to the mill and said, I mean, if you guys want shelter, I don't mind, but I personally want to get to Vallaki as soon as possible.
No. We're not saying sleep here, no.
Good.
It's too creepy.
Yeah, because I prefer to get to Vallaki immediately. I know it's getting dark, but I really don't want to sleep out away from, a town. Can we please keep moving? And
Then let us hurry, my lady.
of course, come on, we must get going still. And you guys keep moving. So 7:30, 7:40, I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, right here, you guys should be able to get a dice roll. Okay. So 7:40, 7:50, 8 o'clock. Okay. 8:10, 8:20, 30. You guys begin to move in here, and you see that that you're no longer in some hills, and you have trees surrounding you on both sides as you are now entering into parts of the old Svalage woods. And yep, let's see what happens as you guys keep walking. Yeah, what do you want to look for?
Just anything out the ordinary. See if I can see red eyes or something.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Um,
All right. Let me see what you got. I rolled a 20.
can I give him help with
Yeah.
the perception check?
Yeah, go ahead. Give him advantage since
Take
you're both.
advantage.
Yeah, go ahead. You two are looking
I
with
give him
each other.
guidance.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
rolled a nat 22. So
Oh, nice.
I rolled a 24.
Yeah, you can roll with guidance if you'd like to increase it more.
Yeah, I could probably do guidance as well.
All right, let me roll this real
Yeah, I have
quick.
guidance. I have all the things.
Okay. 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 Yep. You guys are. Yeah. Who rolled a natural 20? It was
Drake Holmes.
Yeah, Drake. As you are walking, you have the feeling that you are being watched, and as you look around, you hear the bushes within some of the trees begin to rattle as you see a shadow hide behind a tree.
All right, I'm going to intimidate the damn bushes.
All right. You're intimidating a plant.
There's something that's making the bush move.
So you're gonna go look and find out.
Yep, I want to look.
All right. Let me see. Let me roll this real quick.
10 feet before, and then I'm going to yell out. I ain't gonna get too close.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a serial killer.
Okay. As you come up close, you see a wild berserker apparently run out of the trees, and he's speaking complete gibberish as he charges at you. What do you do?
I'll head and blast them.
All right, everyone roll initiative. This guy is absolutely he's a berserker and he's gone mad. All right, let me pull up.
Darn it.
I've got the app downloaded on my phone. I want to try.
What happened?
Yeah, my initiative roll sucked.
I downloaded the app on my phone. And here we go with amazing rolls. That's a 3.
How did I roll higher than you?
Don't worry about it. Ooh, this is a perfect battle map. Let me pause this real quick.
What happened?
I pause it. I'm making a battle map because you guys you're dealing with a berserker he's essentially gone cray, and he's charging towards you. Yeah. Okay, let me put your tokens down.
30-20?
Nice. I know Irina said she's in the marching order front, so she's gonna be right here. And for the berserker who is attacking you guys, yeah, Drake, I'll put you over here, and this guy is gonna be right here. And okay, there you go. Put up a little battle map for you guys.
What the fuck?
Yep. I'm gonna roll for Irina. She has a +1 on her initiative roll. She got a 13. Nice. Irina should be on y'all's side. There you go.
I would hope.
Yeah, I don't know why it said monster side, and I was like, no. Okay, so Carla, you got a 6. Rowan got a 3. Mimi, you got a 17. Noxier, you got a 20. And Irina got a 13. Okay, let me roll for the berserker. All right, let me put up some fighting music now, since, well, you're about to get into a fight. All right, here. There you go. All right, there's some combat music for you guys. Let's go. All right, let me roll initiative for him. Okay, he got a 5 on initiative. He was not fast enough to startle you guys, so without any further ado, yeah, Noxier, what you're up on initiative, what do you do? As this guy is charging straight at Drake.
Noxier!
Where's our favorite changeling? He's muted.
That's your
It's your turn, buddy. What you doing?
Are you dropping a Lou again?
Oh no.
He probably is.
Uh-oh. He's dropping no to 6.
I'm eating. Don't make it weird.
Well, make your turn while you're eating, mister. It's your turn, pal.
It's always weird.
Yeah, he come back for the move.
Ooh, he got a natural 20. All right, roll damage. Or double damage, I should say. Yeah, that will definitely hit. Roll damage. All right, the guy takes how much damage? 8 piercing damage.
8.
Okay, yeah, you charge up to him before he makes it to Drake, and you just pierce him right in the abdomen, but he is full of adrenaline and still standing. Anything else you want to do? Unless I need to look at one of our chats here. Oh no, Brooke, you're bad at riddles. It's okay. As you guys explore and you get to a certain area, I'll give you a hint. Yeah, Brooke, anything else you want to do, pal?
There's really nothing else I can do.
Roger. It is now Irina's turn. She is going to pull out her rapier, and she is going to try and aid you. She says, "Come on, we can't let him hurt us." And she'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, and she is going to try and attack with her rapier. 15, which hits. The Berserker takes 5 points of piercing damage. And yeah, she is going to do that for her turn. It is now Mew Mew the Monk's turn. What is our favorite Tabaxi doing?
I will come in and I start swiping.
Go for it. See if you hit him.
There we go. Maybe.
See if you get him.
Nope.
A 10 will miss, unfortunately.
Okay, then I'll use the key point and then go again.
All right, let's see if you can hit him with your Fury of Blows. What is that? Why is the dice block? 12 plus 4, 16. Yep, that hits. Roll damage. Pow, he takes 3 points bludgeoning damage. Let's see if your second fist will do that. What is that, a 10 and a 4? What's this armor class again? Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. He takes 4 bludgeoning damage. Mew Mew, you charge up to the Berserker as he's letting out maniacal, crazed war cries and laughter. As he turns to see you, you pull out your claw and you try to swipe him, but with his great axe, he blocks your attack. But quickly, you manage to land a few Fury of blows into his abdomen, causing him to lose breath for a second. Is there anything else you want to do?
That'd be it.
Okay, Drake, I believe you said you wanted to Eldritch Blast him.
Yeah, but I gotta get out the way. Yeah, away from Noxier.
Yeah, you should be. You can move like a few feet around and you can blast him.
15.
Yeah, you got an opening now.
Yeah, I'm going to Eldritch Blast the motherfucker.
Eldritch Blast that mofo. See if you get him.
16.
That hits. 3 force damage. Yep. As you're running around Noxier and Mew Mew, you conjure your hands as this purplish, greenish, and black energy charges up, and you just blast him right in the face, and his wooden mask just flies off. And all you see is a really deformed, crazy man where, like, his jaw is, like, all dislocated. His eyes are pointing in different directions, and he just snarls at you with a mad... yeah, is there anything else you want to do?
No. I'll end my turn on that.
Okay. Carla, what do you do? Carla! Carla! Are you the one on the loo now?
I apologize.
Yeah, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Carla just raises her fingers, points at Berserker, and she's like, "I'm getting real sick of this crap. I'm gonna need you to take a nap." And she casts sleep.
All right, wisdom save.
Save of 13.
14.
Fuck, that saves.
He says, "No sleep
Using
must kill you
2014 or
all."
20. Are we using 2014 or 2024?
2024 rules.
2024.
Okay. Yeah.
Or as now they call it 5.5.
Whatever.
It's tomato, it's the same thing. Yeah, he is not even phased by the sleep spell. He easily shakes it off as the spell does not affect him as he succeeds. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, there's nothing else she can do.
Okay. Let me roll a d4. You gonna move there?
Steps back. Yeah.
Okay, from left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Yeah. He is going to raise his great axe and he's going to swing at Mew Mew. I'm assuming a 9 will not hit.
No, it does not.
Okay. You see him just scream as he just swings his great axe, but you immediately, like, jump backwards onto the ground and immediately jump back up onto your feet as you feel this great axe swing above you. Is there anything else he can do? No. That's all he can do. All right, Rowan, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna try the thing again.
The sacred flame thing?
No, the Toll the Dead thing.
Was it
I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, let's see if he makes it or not. 17?
Yeah.
Yep.
Bastard.
Yep. You guys hear this toll of these necrotic bells, but the berserker just isn't phased as he succeeds the saving throw, doing nothing. Anything else you want to do?
That's it. I have no more actions.
Alrighty. We're back to the top on round 2. It is Noxier's turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna do my short sword again.
Go for it. Pierce him. 19. That hits. Roll damage. Glug, glug, glug. 5 piercing. Okay. How is he looking now? Let's see.
I'm very confused.
What you confused about?
Is that one just okay? It takes an action. Never mind.
Okay.
Reading.
All good. All right. Anything else you want to do now?
Disengage. Back up.
That's an action to disengage. If you're a rogue, then you could do it as a bonus action as a rogue, but as you're a fighter, you can only do that as an action.
Well, that's dumb.
Nah, that's okay.
dumb.
I mean, you can still risk it if you want. He might
I'm not
miss you.
even full health right now, so
Oh, you're a tough cookie. I'm just kidding. It's up to you. What do you want to stay there?
yeah.
Okay. And that's it.
Yep.
Roger that. It's Irina's turn. She is going to go for another rapier attack on the crazed lunatic berserker. And she misses, unfortunately, as Berserker sees her try to stab, but she kind of awkwardly jabs forward, but the Berserker just kind of ding, just clashes it with his great axe, and yeah, that completely misses. That will be her turn. And yeah, Mew Mew, it's your turn. Uh, 14 hits. See how much you slash him for. 4 slashing damage. Oops, wrong health. Did not mean to do that. This one. There we go. Yeah, you scratch him right in the face and he just screams in pain as he has giant claw marks that are starting to profusely bleed from his face. And I believe you're muted.
Yeah, sorry.
All good. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna use a key point and go again.
Fury of blows. Let's see if you hit him. Booyah! Yeah. That hits.
Yeah.
Roll damage. 3 points of damage. He is bloodied now, and now that he is bloodied, he now is in a bloodied frenzy. All right. Let's see what your other attack does. Oh, come on. Oh, that is stupid. But yeah, that misses. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna try and walk out, like just move if I can.
You can, but he will take an opportunity attack if you do that. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All
Yep.
right. Since he's in a bloodied frenzy, he actually has advantage on you.
It.
Does a... Why is it blocking my dice? 13 plus 5. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
All right. You take 6 points of slashing damage. As you turn around and you feel this great axe cleave into your back as searing pain drives up your spine. That's his reaction. Anything else? Is that all you want to do?
Yeah.
Roger, roger. All right, Drake, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna go up to him, and I'm gonna use my last pack slot
Okay.
to use hands.
What are you using?
Make a dex saving.
What do you do? You're doing burn hands?
Burning hands. Yep.
Okay.
You don't have.
Yeah,
You
if you,
don't have
I was
to
gonna
get
say
close
if
to
you
him.
do, yeah, if you do that, you will hit Irina.
Oh fuck! I didn't get Arena.
Do you still want to do it?
No, I'm gonna just back up 5 feet down, right there.
Like right here,
See, I'm going
right there, or right here?
somewhere down. All right, I'll just go up to him. Fuck it. Grab my
Okay.
goddamn.
I was gonna say
I'm a
you. I was
damn-
gonna say you could have backed up if you wanted to, because he already used his reaction, so he can't. He doesn't have an opportunity attack until his turn again. If you want to get away from him.
Oh, okay.
And we do
Yeah.
That. I'm going to use Eldritch. I'm going to use down Witch Bolt. Fuck it.
Ooh, you're gonna shock him. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if you hit him. That just hit. That just hits. Roll damage.
All the hits.
Yep, it hits all right. Wow, that's a lot of damage. 23 lightning damage. Yeah, you conjure up this bolt and you just
damage.
you blast it towards the berserker as he is immediately getting shocked and fried. He is barely standing at this point. He's breathing is ragged, he's charred up, he's bleeding, he's looking way rough. And you're concentrating the witch bolt on him. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, I'll end my turn on that.
All right. Sweet. Carla, it's your turn.
Is it still raining?
It's like drizzling at this point, so yes. It's very cloudy.
She starts looking for a clearing, like she's actually in a perfect spot between Irina and Nox here, and starts pointing it at him again as Eldritch energy starts charging up from her hands, and she shoots an Eldritch blast.
Oh yeah, go for it.
19.
That hits.
3 points of force damage.
Yep. You blast him right in the center, and he's got a hole through his chest, and he's somehow barely surviving.
Okay. How hurt does Noxier look? Because I heard him saying he was low on health or something.
I'm looking at his health. He's a little bit beaten up.
I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on him.
Roger that.
Let's see.
See how much points you get him.
Yeah. That is my last spell slot.
Okay.
He takes 9 healing.
Here. All right, Noxier, you're fully healed.
Yep. And then she just... Yeah, she stays in position. That ends her turn.
Okay. With that, it is the Berserker's turn. He is going to... Who is he going to attack? Well, he's pretty pissed that you blasted him with Lightning Drake, so he's going to move towards you, still within 5 feet of Noxier, but Irina is going to use her reaction to get opportunity attack on him.
Yeah.
Which hits. Holy shit, she killed him. Yeah, the Berserker is about to raise its great axe towards you, Drake, but suddenly, as you're ready to prepare for the attack, suddenly you feel blood splatter in your face as you see a rapier right through his chest, and it pulls out from behind. The Berserker drops his axe, falls to the ground, and dies, as you see Irina just breathing heavily after that. And yeah, we're out of combat, and you got a dead Berserker on the ground. She's just breathing after that.
Useless again.
No.
It's okay, Rowan. Don't feel too bad.
I
couldn't
blame
put
this
to sleep
place.
either. Yeah, I was told that the mountain air is good, but I don't like any of this at all. And she just goes to look at the Berserker. So we're just gonna leave the loot? No looting? Okay, she tries to pick up the axe.
Yeah, you can take the great axe.
Probably sell this for something where we're going.
Yep.
What's up? Does it look nice, or is it just a shitty axe?
It looks like it's been weathered, but it looks like you can use it for combat. It's got a lot of rusty old blood stains on it, and yeah, it just looks dirty.
Anything else on him, or should I roll investigation?
You can roll investigation and see if you can find anything on him.
Nat 20.
Good night. Okay. Yeah, he has about, I'll say about 300 copper pieces on him. About, how many silver pieces would you have? At least 80 silver pieces and about 25 gold pieces. And he has, let's see if he has anything interesting on him. Let me pull up the page here. All right, let's see if you guys find anything useful, if he had anything on him. Okay, that's a 91. Let's make it. Let's make it down here. Okay. Yeah, in his pocket, you find what appears to be a wand.
Holy shit.
Yep.
What kind of one?
I'm going to ritual cast Identify on it eventually.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can walk while you're casting the ritual, and after about 10 minutes of walking, which I will pull up the map while you guys are walking and you're concentrating on this ritual. All right. So you guys make it to this hex over here, and you find out this is a wand of magic detection.
Ooh,
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
that's good.
So you guys can add that to your party inventory. All right.
Will
So
do.
you guys go
Magic
here.
detection.
So you go here, here, here. Roll another dice.
Carlo's also gonna cast Identify on the bread eventually.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it appears to be somewhat magical. It has a feeling of magic towards it. Forgot what kind of magic it was, but I know it is magical.
Sleep.
Yeah, you could tell that the magic is pretty powerful enough to put you to sleep. All right, so you guys make it around between 9 to 9:30-ish. So you guys get here. Okay, let me pull up this book, and let me pull up where you guys are now. You guys are here, and I'll go to this one here, scroll down to here. Did you guys make it? Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Nope. Nope. Almost there. There it is. Oh, I gotta go to this chapter. Oh, cool. Well, at least I had it pulled up. Okay. Okay, so it is around between 9 to 9:30 at night. And you see that the old Svalich road meanders into a valley watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain berg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against this wall, as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town to slumber. The dirt road ends at a set of sturdy iron gates with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are half a dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them.
Carlo just looks sad. It wasn't their fault.
All right, let me pull up the map for you guys. I'll put your tokens over here because this is where you guys will be entering. You guys will be entering at where the bottom right of the map will be. Let me pull up Arena, your familiars, kitty cat, flapping bat, and there you go. All right, yeah, do you guys want to approach the gates? As Irina is like, there it is, Velaki. We made it. Other than the crazy madmen we found, we made it. And she's going to begin walking up to the gate.
Carlo will follow right behind. I take it the mood here is also as glum as the other village.
It's kind of. I mean, you can hear a little bit more sound of life compared to Velaki. As you guys approach the gates, you see a pair of guards standing out front. You see two guards. You see one is a male and one is a female. They are carrying spears, and they are wearing some leather armor and some makeshift leather armor, and some one of them is wearing like leather armor and the other is like wearing like a chain shirt, wearing a helmet. Like, it's not the best armor, but it's the best that the people can muster up for defenses. And as you approach, they say to you, "Halt! What brings you here to Vallaki? State your business."
We're looking for shelter, place to rest.
"And why should we invite strangers like you inside Vallaki?" And Irina steps up and says, "Because we are in danger and we need help." And the guard is like, "Wait, Irina? Irina Kliana? What are you doing out here? Why aren't you in the village of Barovia?"
We can
That's
have
a long
this
story,
discussion
sir.
out here or in the safety of those walls.
Well, if she's with you, then I guess it's very urgent. Yeah, guys, open the door! Open the doors! Come on in, please, before the wolves come out again. And slowly you see the big wooden gates begin to open, and Irina begins to walk inside. And you guys would follow her inside, and you are now inside the town of Vallaki.
Absolutely.
Okie dokie. Let me pull up the what's it
Someone's
called?
level 4.
Let me see. You guys are near here. So if I scroll down here, you would be down here. You're near this location. I hate scrolling. Here. There you are. Okay. Yep, you guys approach and you appear to walk on a main road. And as you get to here, you see this large stockyard. The stockyard has several locked sheds along its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. A wooden sign above the front gate reads, "Arisek Stockyard." Parked at the south end of the stockyard is a sturdy carnival wagon, its colorful paint peeling off. Faded letters on its sides spells out the words "Rectavio's Carnival of Wonders." A heavy padlock secures the back door.
Wonder if he's got exotic animals.
Who knows? Maybe we can find this Rictavio and ask him.
Where's else the end?
Yeah, that would be better.
Okay, you guys want to find an inn? Okay, let me see. That's right over there. So you guys need to go over there, I think. Let me look at the map. Yes. Okay. Okay. So you follow the signs that draws you to a tavern that's called Blue Water Inn, and it takes about a few minutes to get across there. But you guys make your way here, and you make it into or towards a inn. And you see gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large two-story wooden building with a stone foundation and sagging tile roof upon which several ravens have been perched. A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall. Let me pause this real quick. I will pull up the map. I'm going to make sure everything is a-okay here. I did not block up this part yet. Let me fix that. I don't know why I blocked the first floor, but not the other floor. So let me do that real quick. Shouldn't take too long. If I do this, add shape polygon, I will do this, 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 that, and then bam. Okay. All right, now I just need to get your tokens out. Da, 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 da. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Alright, Alright, let me put Irina's token out, and then your familiars, and I'll change the music, because we are going to be in a town. We don't need these wilderness spooky music now, since we're in a town. Let me go to my Valaki track. Ooh, excuse me.
Lull us into a false sense of security.
Actually, no, let's do this one. There we go. Okay, I don't know what marching order would you guys be in as you approach the tavern. I know Irina would kind of sort of be in the front, so who would be in the front with her, and who would be in the middle, who would be in the back?
To go in the front with Irina.
Yeah, Carla feels relatively safe in town, so she'd be among the people in front.
Okay.
I'll be
And
near the.
Well,
where will you be, Mimu?
I'll be near the back.
Okay. I'll say that you guys would here. Drake, where would you be in this marching order?
Probably the center, watching out for the sides.
Okay. Roger, Roger. And yes, you guys approach this tavern, and you can hear the sound of voices inside, and you see the lights are inside. Coming through the windows, you can hear the sound of life inside.
Carla's just gonna be talking to her cat. Listen, if we ever come across a town that has pikes with cat heads on them, we are turning right around. Okay? And she just pets it. Still somewhat traumatized by seeing the dogs outside beheaded.
Yeah, as you approach inside, you see a sign. Let me see. Wolf. I know it's here somewhere. Yep, and it says like, okay, I can't find it, but I can paraphrase. But you can see a sign on the side of the door where it says, come one and all for the Wolf Head Jamboree. Pikes available for all to collect wolf heads. All will come and celebrate the festival. All will be well. And right next to it, you see a newer sign that says, coming in 3 days, the festival of the blazing sun. Though our city may be darkened, but the light shall strengthen us all. Come and one and all for the lighting of the sun. All will be well. And yeah, what do you guys want to do? You want to go inside?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
Yep, you guys will march up. I'll move your tokens whenever. But yeah, let me pull up the description of where you guys go. You guys are going to be here. Let me scroll up to this portion. Yes. All right, let me erase this, and I'll show you what you guys see. Yoink. Yoink. Yep, as you enter here, this is what you see. You see damp cloaks hang from... Wait, that's not it. Where are you? Okay, I think that's where you guys are. Hold on.
At the bottom of the map.
Yeah. Damp cloaks hang from the pegs in the entrance portico. The tavern is packed with tables and chairs with narrow paths meandering between them. A bar stretches along one wall under a balcony that can be reached by a wooden staircase that hugs the north wall. Another balcony overhangs an entrance to the east. All of the windows are fitted with thick shutters and crossbars. Lanterns hanging above the bar and resting on the tables bathe the room in dull orange light and cast shadows upon the walls, most of which are adorned with wolf heads mounted on wooden plaques. I apologize, Carla. You see more wolf heads that are taxidermied on the wall.
Yeah, she's just gonna cling to her cat more and more. It's okay. You're safe.
Yep. Irina will definitely step inside, and she'll take a seat over here at the tavern and see if there's anyone to talk to. While you guys go in there, what do you guys do as you enter the tavern?
We'll walk up to the barkeep.
Okay.
Ask for a room.
Yeah. You immediately go up to the room. I mean, not to the room. You go up to the innkeep, and you see a man behind the counter with a woman next to him, and she looks up to you and he says, "Ah, outsiders, eh? You're not from around here, are you?"
No, we are not.
"Ah, I see. You look like you're from a faraway place due to the armor and clothing and robes you are wearing. So, I'd like to welcome you all to Blue Water Inn. My name is Erwin Martikov, and I own this place. What brings you here tonight? Do you wish to stay in a room for the night, or do you wish to eat or drink?"
Well, kind of all
Yes.
three. Need a room
Yeah.
and to eat and sleep.
Of course. Yes, if you wish to have a bed for the night, that will be 1 electrum piece.
Carla starts looking at her monetary gains. What the fuck's an electrum?
Oh, electrum pieces. They're the currency between gold and silver.
I'll just
So
pull out a handful of gold.
Let me-
and see.
Oh, you give him a gold?
I'll see if, how much of the gold I can.
Let me
take
convert
and
it
get
for
ready.
you. Yeah, let me, I forget this coin conversion, but I can figure it out. I know what silver and is for, I just gotta remember the electrum pieces.
Electrum is 5 silver.
So,
5
yeah.
silver, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you have 5 silver, or if you give him a gold, he'll give you some change back, basically.
yeah.
How
Carla
many
hands him
rooms does he
5
got
silver.
available?
We have plenty of rooms available, actually. Right now there's one major room that is available for a few beds. You can stay in there for 1 electrum piece, and if you wish to have something to eat, we have wolf steaks that cost electrum pieces. We have many different wines: purple grape mash, superior red dragon crush. Each of those are about the purple grape mash is about 3 copper pieces, and red dragon crush wine is about a silver piece.
I'll hand him 2 gold pieces.
Okay. He'll give you. How much would you get back? Okay, so for 2 gold pieces, he'll give you back 4 electrum pieces. So you can add 4 electrum to your currency. And what were you doing with the 2 gold? Were you getting like some food and a room?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the room and the best kind of food and wine there is.
Yeah.
Gonna need it.
I flick him a gold.
Yep. He'll give you 2 electrum pieces in exchange, and he says, "Yep, the room. You can have a room for a night if you wish to have some food. Other than wolf steaks that cost electrum, we have hot beet soup. We have some fresh bread, and those do not charge. I don't charge anything for that. It's just wolf steaks cost. But every guest that stays here is fed fresh hot beet soup and fresh loaf of bread."
Carla just
Well,
walks
I'll
up.
take the
Okay.
bread
That
and
sounds
wolf
good.
steak.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Carla's like, I'm gonna want bread, beet stew, one of your wines, and a room.
Yes. the soup and the bread is for free, but for the wine, do you want purple grape mash #3 wine, or do you want superior red dragon crush wine?
Oh, the
Which one of those
superior
tastes
red
like a
dragon crush.
Moscato?
Next year, we'll look at her and go the more expensive one. I'll cover it.
All right, so Drake.
No. And Carla just like, look, I like my beverages sweet.
Well, if you want something sweet, I would recommend the purple grape mash wine. It's 3 copper pieces.
And she just like, yep, give me that one.
All right, 3 copper pieces, please.
So she gives him 5 silver and 3 copper pieces.
All right, for 5 silver, he'll.
That's 1 electrum.
Yep.
So that covers her room.
Yep, and yep. So that's for your room. His wife. You see, this woman begin to make a glass of purple grape mash wine for you, Carla, and also make a pint of red dragon crush for you, Drake, and Noxier, as you paid for it, and they'll give you your drinks. And says, feel free to stay here. You're in safe hands here in Vallaki. All is well here. And then the man looks at Irina and says, "Wait a minute, you look familiar. Aren't you Irina Kaliana?" And she says, "I am. Why do you ask?" And he says, "Well, if you're here, you must be trying to get shelter, are you not?" "Yes, I am." "Excellent. Well, before I explain everything to you, you are definitely in a safe place here, especially here in Blue Water Inn. If you come with me, I can assure you that the devil will not find you, and we have a safe place for you so you do not get hidden." And he looks at the rest of you guys and says, "If you allow me, I will explain everything to you guys. But first, I need to get her into safety." "Yeah, go ahead."
Yeah, you keep saying this place is a safe place, and I'm like,
We come with you. You get her to safety, we come with you.
"That's fine. You can come with me." Yeah, with a 13, he seems very insistent on what he is saying, like as if this is urgent.
Yeah, can I insight check him?
Go ahead. Same thing
All
with you,
these
Noxy.
weirdos wanting to get Irina.
Well, I wish to tell you, but
Oh, for fuck's sake!
God
Natural
darn it.
1!
oh no.
God.
Yeah, his intentions are very unknown to you at the moment, as he just seems very strange behavior to want to get Irina to safety. You don't know if he's friend or foe. Yeah, Naxier, same with you. His behavior seems like he's very insistent, and this is an urgent matter to you, as if he really this is something that he needs to deal with now. And he says to you guys, "You are free to come with me." As he looks around and says, "Come, follow me." I won't have a token up, but let's say she is going to. Where is a safe place for her to hide? Oh, I know where. Okay, I think I know where. If I go here and if I go to one of these rooms, if I scroll down, no, not there. No, not there. What about here? Trying to find a good place that would be safe for her. I thought I had it, but I do not. You know what? No, he'll take you to a room. Let me pull up the notes again. Yes. Okay. So he'll say, "Come with me," and he'll begin to walk behind the counter, and he'll say to the woman behind the counter, "Danica, can you please watch the tavern for a bit? This is urgent." And she says, "Of course, dear. I got your back." And he says, "Follow me," and he immediately begins to move upstairs. He says, "Come, Irina. The rest of you, come with me." And they'll begin to move upstairs with Irina. You guys, let me erase this part up here. Let me erase this. As you guys can definitely see what's going on over there. Okay, she is gonna go up the stairs up here, and immediately he'll unlock this door over here, and he'll open it. It says, "Come quickly! It's urgent matter for all of you." And he'll open this door, and you guys enter into a master bedroom. And let me see if there's a description of it. So there should be. Right here. Matching end tables flank a large wood framed bed with a red silk canopy. Across from the bed hangs a tapestry depicting a beautiful mountain valley. The other walls are dominated by a fireplace and a wardrobe. Is everyone else in here, or I don't know if everyone's in here. Rowan and Drake, your tokens are not in there. Do you follow them?
Yes.
Let me move your tokens up there then. Yep, I'll move you guys there. And he'll say, "Close the door now." And Irina will close the door and the man says, "Okay, I know how I acted was very strange, but I assure you that if you brought Irina here, then I am most definitely a friend for her and for all of you. But I must ask, before I know if you're truly a friend, what do you think of the devil, and what do you think of the devil that rules the land?"
He could take some lessons in consent.
Okay. The rest of you?
Yeah, Carla just says he's a creep.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
Noxier will just, like, change into him briefly, like, "What, you mean this guy?"
And he immediately pulls out a sword and begins walking to you and said, "If you are really the devil himself, I will strike you down. If you are serious."
He's not.
I changed that.
Yeah.
Carla just shakes his head. Yeah, no, we ran into him.
Yeah, this guy's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna insight check Noxier after that. He's most definitely gonna insight check. What is he? What is it? He's got a +4 to insight.
Isn't that supposed to be like a contested, like, deception roll, or?
I mean, you can if you want to. You can roll. Were you trying to deceive him or no?
No, it was a joke.
Okay, well, he really right now he really doesn't trust you and really thinks that you are the devil himself, and he is very pissed. What do you guys do? As he is pretty pissed at what you just did.
I would step in front and go, "He is not the devil."
How do you know? He just turned into him right before my eyes. Are you telling me now the devil can change into different people?
No.
I'm gonna look to him like, "Do you consent to me casting Sacred Flame because it does radiant damage? Because if it was the devil, it would do a lot more damage."
Go ahead. I don't care. I want to know if he's really the devil
No, I
himself
was
or
asking
not.
you. I was asking my friend that I'm asking if I can damage him.
Oh, you're asking Noxier if you want to do Sacred Flame on him?
Yes.
All right, Noxier,
It's the only radiant spell I have right now.
Okay, Noxier, do you consent to being Sacred Flamed right now?
I mean, if the guy seems to think it's necessary.
All right, do you choose to make a saving throw, or do you want to automatically fail the saving throw? Like, if you choose to automatically fail, it will hit you.
Can I do a magical cunning?
What does magical cunning do again? I forgot.
Once per long rest, you can perform an asterisk rite for 1 minute, regaining up to one.
Oh, you get a pack magic slot. Yeah, you can. As while the shenanigans is going on, yeah, for 1 minute as everyone's trying to calm everyone down, you you conjure up the magic that has been packed towards you, and you get back 1 pack magic slot.
And I'm going to cast the command.
Okay. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna command? Are you gonna?
Noxier has to make a Wisdom saving throw of 10, and
Okay, Noxier, do you wish to be commanded and sacred flamed?
4 at this point.
I want to know what the command is before I say
Okay,
yes
so
to that.
command, he can tell you to either run away, come closer, grovel to the ground, stand still, basically, yeah.
now maybe I should just say suggest, because I was going to tell him to switch back to his normal.
Oh, he already did. Yeah, he already did, though.
Yeah, idiot.
But yeah, Noxier, I want to get sacred flamed to try and prove, try to prove Erwin. Okay.
Carlo raises a hand.
Okay, Rowan, roll for damage.
I choose to fail.
Carlo
Okay,
raises
Rowan,
a
roll for
hand.
damage. What did you roll?
No, because he doesn't know that I was joking with him.
Well, to him,
Bad joke.
it doesn't matter if you're joking with him. He does not. He thought you were the devil himself, and he wanted to hurt you. 1 point.
I rolled minimum damage. I rolled 1 damage.
Okay, Noxier, you take 1 point of radiant damage as this radiant flame just right on you. And yeah, it barely
I would have hurt
affected
him
you.
a lot worse if he was the devil.
Yeah, Erwin kind of relaxes a bit, and he's like, if you were really the devil himself, that would have affected you more.
Yep.
Next time, my
so
friend.
what did that do? Just tickle me?
What?
So what did that do? Just tickle me, or?
Oh no, you took 1 point of radiant damage. It kind of burned you a bit as the light just blasts you from the ceiling.
Like sunburn.
Yeah, like a sunburn. You just got blasted.
That's basically, you got a sunburn.
Yeah, you got a sunburn.
Tanning salon.
Yep, you got sunburned by holy light of Lethandar. There you go. Yeah, Erwin immediately is like, well, I guess you really are not the devil after all. But I advise you, friend, if you do that in front of everyone else here, you wouldn't last very long out there. I suggest you do not do that again.
It was poor taste. We apologize.
Well, here we do not joke in
Carlo.
matters like this, but I forgive you this time.
Carlo also pointed out we could have just tossed a silver coin at him.
He just looks at the coin and is like, what? You think that's just gonna make me say sorry and that's it? You already I already gave you a room and food.
No, I'm like, silver. Doesn't that hurt vampires? Just throw a silver coin at him, see if it burns.
Noxier will look back at Carla and go, that's werewolves.
Well, vampires are not hurt by silver, but it hurts lichens for sure.
Oh shit, you guys
Silver
have
is
those
mostly
too?
werewolves.
Oh, we do. We have werewolves running around in the forests. They are agents of the devil. And I suggest you stay away from them, for they are very vicious and powerful. Now, I should probably introduce myself, but you might want to stand back to show who I truly am. Please stand back.
I'll step back.
Carla's sitting on the bed.
Okay, Irina is going to sit back. And before you, his form begins to change in front of you. And before you, you see a tall humanoid hybrid raven standing in front of you. For you find out he is a were-raven. And he speaks to you all. You have come to a safe place. So you know, I am a were-raven, and I am part of a secret society that keeps an eye on the devil. We spy on him to see what he is up to. Me, my wife, and my family, and some other friends here, we're all secretly were-ravens. And if you're curious, some of the ravens that may follow you might be part of our society. So we will always try to keep an eye on you. And I must say, if you're an enemy to the devil, you are a friend to us. And then he'll revert back to his humanoid physique, back to a human, and he says, if you bring Irina here, then we must keep her somewhere safe. She can stay in one of the rooms here for now. Another safe place is possibly the cathedral just down the road. Wherever you take her, we will ensure that she is safe and will always try to give out some reconnaissance for you if you need be.
Noxier's gonna cut the guy off and go, yeah, we already tried being on holy grounds. That didn't work.
Ah, you mean the church down in the village? What happened?
We were trying to...
You know who showed up?
The devil showed up himself.
We were trying to lay to rest her father, and he shows up.
That is awful. Like, and he
With
looks,
his major domo.
he looks to Irina and says, my condolences to your father, Kolyan. He was a good man. And Irina will nod and say, thank you. And Erwin will look towards you guys and say, now, it is late. If you guys need a place to stay, of course, as you all paid your rooms, you're welcome to stay here. Feel free to try and help around if you can, but if you have other things that you need to do, I'm sure we or some other people here in this town can try to help you out.
I can clean if you need me to.
Is there technically any way I could show him that I was joking?
Oh no, he's calm now. He knows that you were joking now. He's just really unhappy of what you did.
I change into him.
Yeah, wait, what? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious right
I don't
now?
have his abilities. No, just his humanoid form.
Oh, back to one of your humanoid forms? Okay.
No, it's
cat at him. Noxier, stop messing with him.
Like he's probably gonna look back at himself.
Oh my goodness. Erwin is just gonna shake your head and be like, how are you able to change the people?
He's a weirdo.
I can tell. Yeah, Rowan, what were you?
From a place called Neverwinter.
Neverwinter? Never heard of it. You're from beyond the mist, so you could be from anywhere. A lot of people say they're from different places. Neverwinter, Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep, Sharn, Greyhawk. They come from all over the place.
But all of those are real.
Oh, I know. It's just we're not allowed to leave. We don't know what the outside world looks like. We were born here and we will die here in Barovia. And I believe the only way to get out of here is to slay the devil. But it isn't easy.
But it's possible.
It is possible. Many adventurers have tried, and many have failed. The last major one who tried was a grand wizard who we tried to help, but his body fell into the river and we could never find his body.
Do you remember the wizard's name?
I think so. Many call him a mad mage, but from what we recall, his name was Mordekainen.
I'm sorry, what?
Can you roll a history check?
I can roll a history check.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a history check too.
Yeah.
Yep. Same here.
10.
I think I read about him in a history book.
You may have
There's
heard
spells named
Carla, you
after
may have
him.
heard the name in a history book when you were younger and in school, but you didn't really pay attention, kind of glanced over it. It's just a name you've heard of. Yeah, Noxier, the name kind of rings a bell, but you're not sure. Rowan and Drake, you've heard of the name Mordekainen as one of the most powerful and most famous wizards throughout the multiverse, originally coming from the city of Greyhawk on a planet called Orth. To why he would come to Barovia, unknowns you, especially coming from a wizard who's known for making numerous spells. Why he came here? Who knows?
All right, I'm gonna ask him how long ago was it?
About a year ago.
That's recent.
It is, but we don't know where his corpse is. I believe he could have died, but we can't really confirm because his body was gone when we looked through the river. We flew all about, but we can't seem to find him. There were rumors saying that he could be in the forests north from here, but I tried to look, but I don't know where he could be.
Hmm.
We could
Threads
always go
upon
look at the
threads.
scene of the crime.
What was
Fresh
that?
pair of eyes.
Well, I wouldn't mind sending some more of our scouts to go up there and do a double take to see if these rumors of a mad mage running around the north is true. But yeah, we thought he was going to defeat him, but alas, the devil is very strong, for he too is a wizard, you know.
That's good to know.
Oh yes. You may think he can do many things. Shapeshift into bats, wolves. He could turn into mists. He knows very powerful spells, and if you were to try and slay him, unlike you, do you know much about vampires or vampire spawns? Because they are very different, of course. But this vampire is far different than many of the spawns that most people can run into or have fought off.
And Carla brings up, we fought a spawn.
You have? Where? In the village?
Mm-hmm.
Back in Barovia.
Yeah.
I see. Yes, I'm sure you realize how difficult vampire spawns are to defeat, yes?
Yep.
Yes.
That struck fellow was pretty annoyed by that as well.
While
We heard his spawn.
Yes, while vampire spawns are powerful, yes, they're not as powerful as a true vampire or vampire lords. They are sensitive to sunlight, so it's very hard to deal with. It's hard to find sunlight in this place. This place hasn't had sun in hundreds of years. But if you're able to cast some sort of magic that is close to sunlight, you may be able to deal damage to the vampires. Also, drive a stake through their heart if you can. It may not kill them right away, but you are able to paralyze them and be able to damage them quickly. Also, running water. If they stay in running water for far too long, it can burn them like acid. And also, vampires cannot enter anywhere unless they have your specific permission to enter. So if you see any vampires, do not let them in anywhere. But beware of...
I have the sunlight covered.
Excellent. Then you must have magic that can help you in that. Good. Also, be careful of the devil's eyes, for he may charm you. It's an easy way for him to get inside, or to fight alongside him. Be careful. Now, that's some information you should know about vampires. Now, I must ask, after you drop off Irina here, you must also have a contingency plan. If things go awry here in Vallaki, what is your plan B? And what will you do to try and stop this vampire that rules the land?
Oh. Is Mark mentioned Kresk?
Kresk?
Is Mark that mentioned Kresk?
Yes, he did.
As an option?
Yes, he did. Yeah, as you mentioned that, Erwin will say, Kresk. Yes, that's a little commune not too far from here. That place is barely a ghost town at this point, but there's still life there. Basically, a fortified city hardly will let anybody in except for good reason. So if you try to go there, good luck getting in. It's not going to be easy.
Carla says, I don't have a plan curse. I do, but it's not really a foolproof plan. And she pulls out her journal and just starts showing people the back and forth messages that she's been sending with whoever. So I think I died at the Hell House, but
Death House? You mean Durst? Death House? You mean Durst Manor? Wait, you all went to Durst Manor and lived?
Correct.
Would you be mad if we said yes?
I would not be mad. Most people who enter there never return. Everybody who goes in there dies. Hence the name Death House. Everybody around here knows about that place. How did you manage to get out of there?
Screaming in terror.
Okay then. Yeah, that house is unlike any other thing. It's almost like if it's a sentient being of some sort, as if the house is alive. It traps people. It uses children as bait, to bring you in and devour you. But if you were able to survive,
it was.
We burned it to the ground.
You burned it to the ground.
Yes.
Listen, it seemed like a good idea, alright? It was awful.
I give it a week before it comes. He laughs and says, yeah, I give it less than a week before it shows up again.
Are you for fucking real?
Oh, yes.
Well, we're never going back there.
Many people have tried to burn down the mansion before, but it always comes back.
What next? You're gonna tell me the windmill has a demon inside?
I've never been. Well, I've been to the windmill, and that place is no good. We haven't fully troubled inside, but we've seen people go in there and never come back out. If you are to go there... Yes, the windmill. If you go there, be careful. We haven't fully tried to go in there, but...
Why?
Have you seen any of the people going in there, any of the ones that leave? Does anybody leave?
No. The last two people we saw in there were two children. A young boy and a young girl, about 2 days ago. It hasn't been too long, so hopefully they could still be alive. We don't know
if they are who I think they are. They're gone. They've been gone for a while.
Well,
yeah, like the Durst children, they've been gone. We put them to rest and everything.
Quite a while.
No, it's not the Durst children. Two other children. We haven't gotten their names, but the only person that really comes out is an old woman moving a wagon full of pastries.
Morgantha?
Yes.
That woman we saw in Barovia.
Oh.
So she lives
the
in
fiend.
The windmill.
Yeah, she's a fiend, huh?
She's a fiend.
I'm gonna have to send some scouts up there to figure out what is going on. But listen, I have spied on her before, but I don't know what she does inside. But she usually gets people hooked up on these pastries. Do not eat them. Yes, it may put you in good dreams, but most people get very addicted to them. But she usually goes around place to place trying to take children from the parents that are hooked on these things and out cold. She takes them to the windmill, and then we don't know what happens next.
I'm gonna look at Carla and go, wait, wasn't that one chick looking for a daughter?
Yeah,
yes, but wasn't she older?
No, very young.
Older child?
No, they're not in the late teenage years. Almost. One of them is early teenage. The other is still quite young.
Oh no, we were talking about a young girl from the village of Barovia. Was she 16, 17?
No, you're speaking of... No, you must be speaking of Gertruda. Yeah, no. We didn't see her go there, but my scouts have said that she was taken to Castle Ravenloft. She's never been out ever since. We try to fly close, but we dare not to get too close, for we don't want to be have our presence known against Strahd. Yes, that's his name, and I'm not afraid to say it from time to time, especially in private settings. But look, if you wish to help those two children, be my guest, but be careful. But you also Irina here is very special. I don't know much, but for what I know is that the Dark Lord believes that Irina is someone from his past named Tatiana. There's a little bit that I can think of other than he was someone he used to love long ago before she perished. I've tried to look for any source of information to learn about his backstory, but we can't find anything. If you have any hints, if you know any hints about finding information, please let me know.
Oh, what was that thing that Madame Ava said?
She said she sees a garden dusted with snow watched over by a scarecrow with a sackcloth grin. Look not to the garden, but to the guardian.
I'll kind of like ramble that out in a little bit out of order fashion.
Okay. And he'll say,
this was a card that Madame Ava pulled for us.
The Two of Glyphs. What? And he'll say, what did she say?
I see a garden.
Covered garden. With a scarecrow.
I see. Well, you're definitely not going to find that there. Or you're not going to find it here. The only other place that I can think of is either the Wizards of the Winery or the town of Kresk. That's my guess of where you could find scarecrows. If you go by the Wizards of the Winery, perhaps my father would probably give you more information about that. I know we're kind of running low on wine, and we haven't received any in a while, and I'm not sure if my father's okay.
Barovia, too.
Yes. If you run into him, he is the true leader of the Keepers of the Feather. If you run into him, let him know about me, and he'll become quick friends with you.
Thank you. Does Crest have a church?
They have a huge monastery there. But the place is pretty secluded.
To
Most
the
people
Morning Lord?
Indeed, to Saint Markovia, who was a hero back in the day against the devil, but laid her life to rest. The monastery is dedicated to her, but my sources indicate that her body is buried in the catacombs of Castle Ravenloft.
Do you know anything about a dragon's lair?
Dragon's
Even if
lair.
it's just legend.
Place rings a bell.
She brings up the ghost King of Hearts.
Place rings a bell. There's an old mansion a little away, dedicated to a knight of fallen paladins and fighters. It was named after the silver dragon Argynvost. They tried to slay the devil, but the devil easily defeated them without even trying. Yes, and if you're about to say it, yes, he slew a dragon by himself. That's the kind of vampire lord that you are dealing with here.
That was another one of the cards.
Yeah, and Carla just nods. I see a fallen paladin of a fallen order of knights. He lingers.
Just like a ghost in a dead dragon's lair.
Perhaps you should go to that mansion, Arkenfonholst. It's the only place that I can think of where you can find a fallen paladin of a noble order. But you need to be careful about that place. Me and my scouts have flown there many times. It is riddled with undead and monsters.
Ooh, more fun.
Yeah, that is Barovia. That is
What else is
Barovia
there?
for you. This place is not fun.
Only I could get better at roasting undead.
That is the best thing you could do with undead.
Yeah, Carla.
Well,
Hey, my word of radiance has been working. No offense.
Mine hasn't. The Morning Lord clearly does not like it here.
no, it's not that. It's not that the Morning Lord doesn't
No.
like it here. It's
Just
that
said
the Morning Lord hasn't
roasting
answered us in a
undead.
while. Oh yeah. Of course, the Morning Lord despises the undead.
I'm basically saying, Carla, your one-liners are shit.
I'm working on it, alright? I'm a bard, I'm a shitty bard, but I'm still a bard.
Irina will go
You're
to
not a shitty bard.
Irina will go to Erwin
Say
and
so.
Irina will go to Erwin and ask, Erwin, what do you suggest is the safest place for me? And Erwin will say, well, there's two places. You can stay here, and the Keepers of the Feather will keep an eye out. The other place is, darn it, what's the church called? Let me scroll down. Gosh darn it.
St. Andrew,
St. Andrew?
I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right. I know it's a cathedral. Yes, you are correct. Yeah. He will say the other safe place is St. Andrew's Cathedral. Father Lucian Petrovich is a holy man, and that is another safe place. If you feel like that place is safer, you are no more safer than. You are just as safe in a cathedral dedicated to the Morning Lord. So, if you wish to stay there, that is fine with me. These are the two safest places that I can think for you, Irina, to be safe. And also, Danka Carpenter, thank you for liking the mapping software. It's D&D Beyond. Anyway, so yeah, what do you guys want to do next?
Sleep.
Carla's gonna go, well, I want to eat the food that I paid for, and then I want to go to sleep.
Yes.
Oh,
Dinner
yes.
and then sleep.
Oh, yes, my apologies for keeping you up here. Yeah, go ahead, eat and drink. Let us go down, and then, and thank you for being friends against the devil. I believe we can work together just as well. And he'll open the door and say to Irina, if you wish to stay, you can stay in one of the rooms upstairs. I'll make sure that no one suspicious comes towards your direction. And Irina will say, thank you, Erwin, for making me feel welcomed here. And Erwin will say, of course, an enemy of the devil is always a friend of mine. Now come, I shouldn't hold you up for too long. Yes, I believe your food and drink should be ready. Come. And he'll open the door and lead you guys back downstairs, and you can see on the tavern table your wolf steaks, your soup, your bread, your wine is all ready for you. And yeah, you see a woman standing behind the tavern counter, and she says, there you guys are. I presume my husband gave you some interesting discussions.
Oh yeah, we were just
Enlightening.
Decent sites to go visit and whatnot.
Yes, I'm sure he told you of what we are.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
And
The
Carla
finest
just makes,
innkeepers in town.
And she'll
And
chuckle.
Carla just
She'll
makes
chuckle and
a-
kind of with. I'll say she'll automatically insight succeed. She kind of knows what you mean. She'll chuckle and say, "Of course." But if you're wondering, I am Danica Dorakova. I am Erwin's wife, and of course, business partner of the Blue Water Inn. Now, would you guys like your food? And she'll give you your food.
Yes,
Carla just
please.
chimes in. Yeah, the both of you are just birds of a feather.
He's a wonderful man, and I know he'll always say the most pleasant things about me. But yes, you are free. You are welcome to stay here as much as you'd like. And of course, if you need anything, let us know. And she'll go back to the tavern and take care of some different people. And yeah, what do you guys do while you eat and drink?
Perception check the people around.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Roll
yeah.
perception.
Also,
Perception check,
put that
insight
table.
check.
Who are you inciting?
The people.
Yeah, you can.
Looking for stealth people.
Yeah, roll either perception or insight. Mostly perception if you want to see what's going on around you.
Carla's gonna look at the two guys that are sitting by themselves along the wall, Sazdar and Yevgeny.
Uh-huh. Yes, you see these two guys are wearing hunter uniforms, and they are just idly chatting to each other, drinking some wine, and yeah, that's what you see them doing.
You said
yeah.
perception?
Yeah, roll perception if you want to see what's going on around you. But yeah, Carla, you can see that's what they are doing. Let me scroll down to these guys. Ooh, excuse me.
16.
Nice. Okay, yep, you can see these two are talking about the different types of wolves that they have hunted down, and down south more, you can see these two noble looking young men. They are both human, and they are very much nobles based on the clothing that they're wearing, and they are right now very, very inebriated with alcohol, and they are starting to bother some of the people here. And one of the commoners is like, dude, what is your problem? And one of them's like, hey, you know who I am? Do you know who I am? You better not talk to me that way, or there will be trouble upon you. He said, yeah, get him.
I'm gonna walk up to him.
Oh, noble asshole.
Okay. You go up to him and he says,
I'm gonna walk up to him in my noble, the prick.
Yep, the noble guy.
Prick.
He says, and who the fuck are you to walk up upon me? Are you looking for trouble too?
Sit your ass down.
Okay, roll intimidation.
Carla's gonna help.
Sit your ass down.
Carla's gonna help by casting thaumaturgy and causing the flames in the tavern to flicker.
Okay, yeah, roll with an advantage then.
Probably a good thing it was that. Are you?
Yeah, the drunk noble kind of laughs and just he says, oh, that's cute, very cute. A little spooky candle magic to try and intimidate me. Did you see that, brother? Of course. What a joke. And they laugh at you, and then they pull out their rapiers and say, how about you go back to the table with your friends, mate, and there will be no trouble against you. This is my business and my business alone.
Yeah, except
I'm
your
a
business is
stand-up.
seeming to annoy us. So how about you sit down before you shit your pants? And I cast vicious mockery.
I just rolled another intimidation, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up wearing my clear Morning Lord vestments and just like look at them, and I'm going to say, young men, you really do not want to start this fight.
Okay, so yeah, Carla.
15 on another intimidation, by the way.
Yeah, one of them is already like, brother, maybe we're going a little bit too hard. No, this is fine. I can take him. And what was the saving throw on the vicious mockery?
I'll start saying things and saying just to trick them.
Oh yeah, Carla. So as you cast vicious mockery, what's a wisdom saving throw, and how do you mock him?
Wisdom save, just like I literally say, how about you sit down before you shit yourself like the drunk buffoon you're making yourself out to be.
He rolled a 21.
Bastard.
And he says, how about I take this rapier and shove it up your ass if you don't go back to your friends?
I'm gonna start saying things and saying.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you're saying, mate. You sound like a typical madman berserker wandering the nights of Falaki at night. Just gibberish. Are you done?
Alright. Now I just reach out and grab his fucking throat.
Oh gosh. And
I'm going to reach and grab Noxie and cut it out, man. Cut it out. You're drunk.
Yeah, and as you do that, this other one is gonna go up and say, brother, stop! They're gonna hurt you. That's enough. Leave it. Let it go, please. It's enough. He kind of slurs his words and say, "Let him go,
At
please."
least one of you has sense. Throw him back across the table onto the floor.
No, that's not him saying it. That's the other one that's not being grappled. He runs up and is like, "Dude, let him go. Let him go."
Yeah.
Okay, so you throw him across the table.
Look at that one. At least one of you has sense. Across the table onto the floor.
Yeah,
And then throw.
come on, brother. Let's go tell Mother about these outsiders. And then they'll slam some coins on the table and say, "Come on, let's go." And then they'll slam the doors open and the doors close.
It doesn't pay to be bullies.
And Erwin says, You
mean bully?
Those guys have always been bullies.
Drake, shut up.
Those two have always been bullies, but you need to be careful with who you start fights with. You know who they are, right?
No.
Well, that was Nikolai and Karl Wachter, the noble sons of Fiona Wachter, who's an influential noblewoman of the town. I would say be careful with her, for she may seem kind, but she does have a very nasty wrath within her. Keep your eyes out for a very noble woman. Now, with those two idiots out of here, let us focus on more merry things. Let's be cheerful. And all the people are starting to lighten up and begin eating and drinking, and they're casually just mocking the two drunk nobles.
I'm going to my room.
I'm gonna like cast a message at Rowan.
Okay.
And then repeat the whole 9 of Glyphs card.
Yep.
Oh.
Look for a wealthy woman, staunch ally of the devil. She keeps treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy.
Oh. Yes. I think you're right.
And then you're just gonna hear me say, "She might be the key."
Yes. You might be right. I am willing to go down this road.
Okay. Well, what do you guys do now?
This is a message between y'all two. Carla's not gonna.
I'm going to sleep.
Roger, roger.
Yeah. I need my fucking spell slots back.
Nice. All right. Yeah, I would say after the whole discussion, it's about 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, do you guys want to go to your rooms? I'll say this one.
Yep.
You guys will have to walk outside, walk up the stairs, and let me see which room is which according to these notes. Because I know one of them is a certain room that is already occupied. I just gotta find out which one it is. That one is the occupied one, which is that one. Okay. Yeah, so you guys can go upstairs, and there are different rooms here. So this one here, if you open the doors, you can see that there are some guest rooms here that you guys can stay in. And this room will be a private guest room that Irina is going to be staying in. And Erwin will help guide her to her room. And where's Irina's token? Oh, over here. He'll guide her inside and say, if anything happens, here's the key to lock it. And he'll thank her. She will thank him, and she'll go into the private room and get settled for the night. Okay.
Man, what the hell, Drake? That's a private room, man. You don't have the key for that.
You gotta make sure nobody don't try to kidnap her.
Oh, I think I'm fine, Drake, but I appreciate it. You guys are next door, so if anything happens, you guys can get in here. You guys are right across the room. Don't worry about me. I feel safer here already.
Good on.
Carla,
You have a
before
good night
going to
now.
bed,
Yeah, I'm gonna just sit right here because I can't sleep now. Cause I got bad. Gotta do an investigate and never mind. I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Okay, so Noxir and Drake, you go to sleep. Mew Mew, you're going upstairs. Are you also going to bed?
Well, maybe you should sleep with him, Marina.
What was it, Mew Mew?
Yeah, I'll go into this room here,
Okay.
and I jump on the bed, just start mewing a little bit, and start purring a bit on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
My paws
Do a stealth check for my bed. My bad.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Mew Mew, continue.
I'm just gonna like purr, like put my paws into the bed a bit. Trying to
Okay.
like,
Alrighty.
trying to soften it up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I start trying to imitate like a bird's voice, like before I fall asleep.
Okie dokie. Yeah, Drake, you don't need to roll a stealth or anything. Your bat kind of just, you can get your bat to sleep with you or just chill outside. Or, oh, did you want the bat to stay in there? In the private room.
Like where she can't see it, but I keep an eye. But where the bat can keep an eye on her.
Okay, yeah. I'll say that your bat kind of hangs up in the corner of the ceiling and it's just hanging upside down and kind of looks around for a bit and just keeps an eye out in case anything happens as you guys fall asleep. Rowan and Carla, you're still downstairs. What are you guys doing?
Carla is actually going to try to perform. Well, first she's gonna like smack herself on the face to give her guidance. Come on, you can do this. And she is going to try to perform a tune from home to lighten the mood and possibly, she's a bard. Pay me.
Okay, yeah, roll a performance check and see if you can cheer the people up. All right, guidance. Okay, 23 plus. What was with guidance?
A D4.
Yep. All right, 25. Yeah, after the bit of a rusty performance earlier, you decide to stand up and take a deep breath, and you begin to play a song for everyone. What is the song that you would play for the people?
She is actually just going to play on her flute.
Okay.
That's the instrument she has, and damn it, I don't know any flute songs by name.
That's okay. It could be anything.
I mean, I could probably name one, especially if you're trying to cheer people up.
Pied Piper?
Not the one I was thinking of.
Ooh, the Shrek song. The Shrek 3 Pied Piper.
All right.
No, I was going to suggest Rattling Dog.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Okay. Yep. Oh, okay. Is that the song you want to do?
In the nest there was a hole where and hole in the nest and the nest and the leaf branch of tree hole in the hole bug down in the valley.
Yeah, you Carla, you are performing this song like masterfully and beautifully as the people are kind of clapping and stomping their feet with each of the rhythm, and as you play throughout the night and the song ends, the people begin to stand and applaud you, and they're throwing coins towards you. Some of you get 5 gold, you get 8 electrum pieces, and about 20 silver pieces from that.
5 gold.
That's a good haul.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Electrum, and how many else?
I think I said like 25 silver, I think. I'm just kidding.
20, I thought.
Or 20. 25.
5, 8, and 20.
Yep, they applaud you. One of them kind of stands and walks towards you. An older man that has that appears to be an elf, wearing a bit of a hat on his head, kind of a stylish, colorful waistcoat, and he says, My dear, that is quite the performance you got there. Are you a traveling performer as well?
I am a performer that is traveling, yes.
Oh, well, you could say that I'm a bit of an entertainer myself. Pleasure to meet you, dear. I am Rictavio.
Doing okay?
Above board, is Rictavio the guy whose sign we saw earlier?
Yeah, he looks like a showman, really.
Oh yeah, you're the carnival fellow.
Ah, you must have walked past my wagon earlier. Yes, I have come here not too long ago to bring joy to the people here. Well, as you can see, this place is quite depressing. But
Yeah, I figured
people
they
need
could
some
use a
joy.
palate cleanser after the fight.
Oh, of course. I hope to get my carnival started when the next festival begins. I'm sure you saw the sign out there for the Festival of the Blazing Sun. Yes.
Couldn't help but notice that.
Are you going to, attend the festival? I mean, some of the festivals here are almost weekly by the Baron of the town. He believes that having all these festivals is to bring people happiness. I mean, some people are happy and some are kind of indifferent to it, and some are kind of depressed about it and don't like it, but don't mind them. We gotta focus on the positive and, well, try to bring happiness to the people of Barovia.
Speaking of happiness,
Yes.
I'm thinking about offering prayer services for those that need it if they can't make it to the church.
Oh, yes, of course. You should go to the Cathedral of St. Andrew. Father Lucian is the head priest of the cathedral. I'm sure it's late by now, but if you go there in the morning, I would say about 8 o'clock in the morning, you should be able to find him getting ready for the morning liturgical services. You should be able to find him there.
That sounds perfect.
It is a pleasure to meet you. What are your names, by the way? I'm sorry. I don't think I got your names.
I'm
Call
Rowan.
me Carla.
Rowan and Carla.
Drake.
Nice to meet you two. Drake, you're asleep.
Oh, ah.
I was like, wait, what? You're asleep. And as he
Does
says,
this count as a long rest?
almost.
Better.
Yeah, it will because it's 10, but right now Carla and Rowan are still awake, so once they go to sleep, it will be a long rest. But yeah, Rictavio says, it's a pleasure to meet you. It's nice to meet you. I'm sure we'll run into each other again sometime. And you'll see him take out a little apple, and you hear and you see a little monkey just jump up on the table and jump on his shoulder, and he's like, there you are. Come, let's get some rest. And he begins to walk up the stairs, and he'll say, you have a good night, and welcome to Vallaki, by the way. And he'll walk upstairs, and you'll hear him enter in a room, and the door opens and closes. And you can see that some of the people are, I'll hide them for now, but yeah, most of the people are starting to head up to their rooms and pay their tabs to Erwin and, I just forgot her name.
Wasn't it like Danica or something?
Yeah, it is, I just had it. It starts with a D if I'm correct. Danica, you're right. Yeah, so Danica and Erwin are basically paying the last of the tabs. People are either leaving or heading up to their rooms, and yeah, what do you guys want to do now?
Carla,
I want to find a something soft to sit on and do my 4-hour trance.
Okay. Yeah.
Carla says good night.
Yeah, you can find in one of the rooms you can that that can be shared. You can find like a pillow or a soft blanket that you can sit or lie upon and enter into your trance. And yeah, Carla, you can enter one of the rooms and fall asleep.
Yep.
All
She
right.
goes to sleep in the other room with Mini Mew and Mew Mew.
Yeah, and Rowan, what room would you share to enter your trance?
What are the room divisions again?
Right now, you guys have 2 bedrooms. If you go outside here, if I can find a marker thing here. Where is it? Here. So if you go outside and walk up the stairs and go up here, there is 2 bedrooms here, but you can borrow like a pillow or a blanket to kind of like have somewhere sit soft to like lie or sit upon to go into your trance. And the other room is like a private room that's right now being used for Irina for protection, of course, from any evil that comes.
I figured.
Yeah. So is there just like, is there one room for all of us? I'm sorry, I don't have.
No, there's 2 rooms that
2 separate rooms.
Yeah, there's 2 separate rooms for you guys, and Irina's got her own private room.
Okay, I'll just take one of them at random.
Okay, I'll say
it's Mew Mew and Carla in one, and then me and Drake in the other.
Right.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll bunk with Mew Mew and Carla.
All right, you enter the room and you set up your area to go into a trance, and you guys will rest for 8 hours, and you get your long rest. Hooray! So yeah, it was like 10:30 by the time you guys go to bed, so it'll be 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you guys wake up and it's about 6:30 in the morning, and yep. What do you guys want to do now?
I'm just going to stretch my legs and go down, eat breakfast.
Heck yeah. Yep. Yep, Irina gets up, and as she wakes up, you kind of hear a yelp in the room, and she says, why is your bed in here?
Adam, keep an eye on you. Never know what come sneak up in the window.
And she'll kind of stand there and be like, it's your familiar. I know that you warlocks and magic casters can look through your familiars. What if I was changing?
Don't. I had him just alert me if somebody was coming in your room. I did not look through his eyes. I promise you that.
Okay,
Not
just
a creeper.
well, don't look. I need to get ready. And she just shakes her head and kind of goes back in. Yeah, she'll get her armor and all that on. She'll grab her father's rapier and come outside with you guys. And yep, there's some people down there. I'll pop up the tokens again, obviously. And yep, there's people inside, and they're eating some soup, they're eating some bread, some of them are eating wolf steaks, got some wine. Yeah, what do you guys want to do for breakfast, if that's what you guys are doing?
She's
Maybe
gonna
soup and
order
bread.
some more of the bread
Yep.
and stew.
Yep, it is completely free.
What coffee?
All right. Yeah, they'll say coming right up, and you'll see Danica kind of walk into a door on the side of the tavern, and then like a minute later, she'll come up with some coffee, and she'll say, "Here you go." So yep, you guys can.
I'll throw her a silver piece.
Yep, and she'll be like, "Oh, thank you very much." And yep, you guys can get your free soup and your free bread, and if you guys want wine, you can of course pay for it. If you want a wolf steak, you gotta pay for it. And yeah, let's put on some different music. Hang on.
I'll still be in bed, just lazing there, just curled up.
You're what is Mew like a total like hard sleeper or something?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you're still asleep, and you have no idea that everyone is awake.
How big is Mew Mew? Like how tall?
On like a medium size.
Oh, cracky.
All right. Yeah. So you guys got. Sounds like last night that you guys got a lot of things that you could do. Irina will, eat her breakfast and say, I'm going to stay here since this is the safest place in Vallaki. I really thank you all for bringing me here, and I feel very welcomed here. If you guys ever want to talk to me, I'll be here. I'm going to stay here and try to lay low, if you know what I mean.
Carla just
Yes.
nods, and she's also going to start writing in her journal to let whoever it is she's talking to. I think I got an idea as to where you are, but it's going to take me a while to get to you.
Okay. As you do that, you wait for a little bit, and suddenly you kind of hear what sounds like something drawing onto your paper. And as you flip the pages, you see words begin to perform, and the word says, "Come when you know where I am. If you truly wish to, hang on, that's not what I'm trying to say. It was, if you know where I am, come when you're ready. I will be waiting for my memories to be restored."
Okay.
All right, what do you guys do now?
Color's gonna ask around, so where does one go to barter around here? Buy and sell goods, or pre-owned access in this case.
Well, let me see. I know there is a place here somewhere. If I can't find it, then I think I know where it is. That's not it. That's not it. Scroll down here. Scroll down here. Okay, there's that place, which that might be a place out there. What about here? No, but that's another place that you can go to. No. Okay. Yeah, you would have to go to. I saw it earlier. I think I know where you guys need to go. Here. Yeah, you would have to go to the stockyard again, where you saw the wagon. That's kind of like a big area where you would find a general store, storage sheds. That's where you would go if you want to like buy and sell things. Is that where you want to go?
Yep, that's where Carla wants to go right now.
Okay. Everybody else, do you guys want to do anything else while you are here other than the stockyard? Do you guys want to split up and do your own things? Do you want to stick together?
I wanted to go to the church.
Okay, so Rowan, you want to go to the church. Carla, you want to go to the stockyard. Do you guys want to split up and do that, or do you all want to go together?
Carla
We'll stay in the end by another night.
Carla will ask Rowan, do you want me to come
I'm
with?
just standing outside.
Okay, you're standing outside.
Do you want
If
me to
you
come
want
with
to
you,
come to
then
the
you
church,
come...
if you want to, I wouldn't want you to be bored.
As long as I don't get burned or nothing.
What, are you going to burst into flames if you go into a sanctified church?
I shouldn't.
Then I think we'll be fine.
All right, let me roll a dice to see if Mew Mew still is asleep. Mew Mew, you feel like this room is a lot empty than usual, and as you kind of like eerily like barely open your eyes, you see that the room is entirely empty, and you're all alone in a room. What do you do?
Okay.
Wait, Mew Mew.
I look at her Where did he go? Oh, bloody hell. So I get out of bed. And then I'll just do a little tour in the room, like meowing a little bit. And
Okay, so see everyone downstairs, you hear frantic mewing from upstairs.
Oh my god, that's cheer me out.
I,
Let's let the cat out.
I tell my cat to go check on Mew Mew, and she just starts meow, 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 meow.
Yep,
Goes up the stairs
yep, and
and just starts scratching at the door.
yep, Mew Mew, you hear a little scratching against the door, and you hear meow, meow, meow.
I'll
Wake up,
open.
meow.
I go to the door, open it up, and me.
Yep, you open the door and you see a little black cat look at you and go.
I answer back and me.
Yep, your cat, the cat familiar looks down to you, Carl, and just goes, and just kind of does a nod like, yeah, Mew Mew's up there, and awake.
Atta girl. And Carla just moves over, excuse me, pardon me, and just extends her arms up, and the cat leaps down.
Yep, you easily catch the cat, and you all look up, and you see up on the balcony, you see Mew Mew kind of awake, kind of groggy, but kind of a little frantic that you guys literally left him all alone out there.
I'm gonna wave up at you and say, come down for breakfast.
I just look down, just a bit of a grumpy, and then jump down.
You want to jump down?
Yep, I'll jump down.
Okay.
That's great, Gio.
All right, you know what?
Car.
I wouldn't do this, but since you're a tabaxi, make a dexterity saving throw and see if you can land with your cat-like reflexes. If it was, I was gonna say, if it's somebody else, if it was somebody else, you would have taken fall damage. So I'm like, it's a cat thing. Let's see if you can do a good dex save, if you can land properly with your tabaxi reflexes.
16.
Dirty 20. Okay, yeah, you just easily jump down, and the crowd was like, whoa, that was something. Yeah, you just jump down, land perfectly fine.
Carla
I
just
dust
laughs.
myself off again.
The dexterous Mew Mew, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Okay. So, from my understanding, you guys' plans are you guys wanted to go to the dockyard, the stockyard, and the church. Which one did you want to go to first?
Carla will accompany Rowan to the church first.
Okay. So you guys want to go to the church? All right.
Yeah, I want to go to the church.
Roger.
Not everybody has to come with me.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to split up to the stockyard, you can. If you guys want to stay in the tavern, you're free to do that.
Carla just looks at Rowan. I don't want to go anywhere by myself.
Fair enough.
Okay.
We can go to the church and then meet them at the stockyard.
Yeah.
Reckon A.
Okay. Yeah, let me scroll up to the church. I believe it's right here. Okay. I'll leave the tavern map up, but I'll show you kind of quickly like where you would go. So I'll pull up the town map really quickly. So you guys eat your breakfast and all that, and it's about, after getting ready, it's about 7:30 in the morning, and you guys walk outside, and it's not as dark as it was. It's still very cloudy, but it's kind of like a light gray but extremely cloudy day with fog. Like, it looks like an eerie, foggy morning. Not as dark and tormenting as it was in Barovia, but it's no sunlight still. You can't even see hardly any shadow from the sun. And it's not raining of course anymore. It's pretty foggy still. Think of it like Silent Hill, just like bright white gray, but just fog. And you walk around and you see derelict houses as you walk by. Let me move your token. Oops. Nope. Boink. There we go. Why can't I move your tokens? What the heck? That's... There we go. Why can't I move your... Oh, I know what the problem is. I gotta refresh it. D&D Beyond being dumb. Hold on. Let me fix that.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I tried to drag it, but it was like doing something dumb. There we go. Okay, so I'll move you guys there. Who else was going to the cathedral with Karlak and Rowan? Anybody else was going? I'm gonna put Irina's
I guess
token up here.
Noxier will go.
Okay. Yep, you go there. And Drake and Mew Mew, do you guys want to stay there, or did you guys want to go to the stockyard? What did you guys want to do?
I think
Okay.
Drake disconnected.
Who?
Yeah, Drake went to bed.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like IRL. So.
Oh, I didn't hear him. My bad. Yeah, Mew Mew, did you want to go with him, or did you want to stay there?
I'm gonna go to the dockyard.
Okay, I'll move your token over there. Whoop.
Oh no,
As you-
Mew Mew's unsupervised.
Oh no, the party's been split. It's fine. Okay.
Oh well.
So first we will focus on, well, I'll say for purposes right now that Drake is kind of chilling in the tavern right now. But yeah, the three of you, Noxie, Carla, and Rowan, you guys make your way to the Cathedral of St. Andrew's, and as you approach, you see this slouching centuries-old stone church. Has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church. A thin mist creeps among the graves. And you can see like the architecture is kind of like a mixture of Romanesque and Gothic architecture. And this cathedral is pretty tall. I would say probably like if you've seen those old like medieval churches from like Europe, like Central Europe, like those
Are
big
we
Gothic
talking
churches,
like
that's how
Notre
big
Dame?
that, similar to that. That's how big this cathedral is. It is very beautiful, but old but beautiful. And in front of you, you see these two gigantic wooden doors that will lead you inside.
Carla just. Alright. Let's see. And she just starts looking around at all how tall and pretty. She does like the stained glass.
Oh yeah, it's very pretty. So yeah, do you guys go inside the church?
I will.
All right.
I'll open up the door.
Yep, you open inside and you can smell the strong waft of incense just blasting your nostrils. The smell of frankincense, myrrh, and rose just blasting your nostrils, and it smells delightful in here, despite how decrepit this cathedral may smell. But inside, you can see a priest at the end of the cathedral behind an altar with a statue of the symbol of a sun, and you see some altar boys kind of setting up and preparing for the morning worship. And what do you guys want to do?
I'll go up
Bless
to
me,
the
Father, for I have sinned.
I'll go up to the front and look for the priest.
Yep, you definitely see the priest who you assume that Erwin said was Father Lucian. He is a somewhat tall man. He has long gray hair kind of tied up in kind of like in a ponytail in a way. He's got a bit of a short gray beard on him. He's wearing white and yellow vestments, which have multiple symbols of the sun on him. And he turns to you and says, "Ah, may the morning Lord's blessings be upon you. You're not from around here, are you?"
No, but I feel like we might worship the same God.
Ah,
as my god is also known as the Morning Lord.
really? If you're
Yes.
if you're not from here, where are you from exactly?
Faerun.
Ah, Faerun. I think I've heard of that place before, but I've seen many travelers here and there come and say they're from here, but most of these adventurers who come here don't last long. There are many who try to slay the Dark Lord of the land, and unfortunately, they were not strong enough to defeat him. But is that why you're here?
I'm not entirely sure why we are here. We were brought here against our will. Or at least I was.
Well, the
You were
Dark
tricked.
Yeah, the Dark Lord of his land always likes to invite adventurers to mess with before he gets them like a stalking lion before he eats a gazelle. That's how he is.
Colorful narrative.
Oh yes,
And
many
Carla just
adventurers.
says-
I've met many adventurers before, but it's been a while, at least a year since I've seen the last one.
Was it an old man?
Oh yes, he was a powerful wizard from what I've heard. Not from around here. Don't know where he is. We don't know if he's alive or dead. Now,
Well, I'll believe he's dead when I see a body.
yeah.
Yes.
How may I help you, though? What brings you here to the Cathedral of the Morning Lord? Dedicated to one of our most pious saints, Saint Andrew.
I am just looking for a holy place in which to pray and offer prayers for others.
Ah, well, you have definitely come to the right place. If you also worship the Morning Lord, as you say, you are definitely in the right place, my dear. What is your name? You look like a cleric of some sorts.
I am. My name is Rowan.
Rowan, pleasure to meet you. I am Father Lucian. I am the head priest of this cathedral. We are about to begin morning service in about 2 hours from now. We begin at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. All right.
Yep, we all get here to make
It
sure that
seems
everything is
early.
prepared.
Seems like I'm incredibly early.
Oh, it's fine. You always come. You can always wait here or come back later before service begins. I know. We're gonna be having the Baron and his wife attend service for, letting people know as a reminder that the Festival of the Blazing Sun is about to begin.
What do you think of all these festivals, Father?
Well, I mean, I could see that it brings people happiness, but he kind of gets close and kind of whispers to you and says, in my honest opinion, I think they're trying to force people to be happy, as if the Baron believes he believes only happiness can force the devil away, but I know that's not the truth.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works.
Indeed, it doesn't.
Like an ostrich sticking its head in the ground.
he kind of chuckles and says, exactly, that's a perfect analogy of it. The real deal of why the devil doesn't come here is because of the holy relics in this cathedral, the bones of Saint Andrew. The bones themselves are holy enough to ward away denizens of the night, but there is a problem. The bones have been stolen recently.
That's not good.
Indeed, it isn't. We are basically setting ducks, and at that point, anything
Noxier's gonna
could
shift
walk in here.
uncomfortably near the door, but not say anything.
Yeah, and
Like,
yeah,
he's gonna sit there, shift his weight from foot to foot, and then just not say anything.
yeah. Father Lucian says, "I know it is very uncomfortable, and I've been trying to keep it hush hush because if the people find out that the bones are missing, panic will ensue, and I don't know how the Baron would react. I don't know if he would imprison me or exile me from this place, deeming me an enemy of the devil himself. saying that I'm conspiring with him. He's a bit of paranoid about trying to keep people happy. But if you wish
Peace,
to,
Did you
Father.
know that
There's a
these bones were
logical.
missing?
There is a logical way to go about this. Yes. How long have the bones been missing, as my friend has said?
only a few nights ago,
nights.
someone has broken into the crypt that is behind the altar, and I went to check them to offer incense to the Morning Lord and prayers to intercede to the Morning Lord from Saint Andrel, and the relics were gone.
I'm gonna message Rowan.
Mm-hmm.
Just just based on that prophecy or whatever, I think I know who took them.
Any for your thoughts? I'll just respond, Penny, for your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile,
I just give
Carla's
you a
going
nod.
to-
She keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy.
Carla's gonna ask.
The Baron's
we got
wife probably stole them.
The Baron's wife? No. What?
You think the Baron's wife
For
would
a
be able to
wealthy
steal?
woman. It doesn't say who.
You think the Baron's wife would steal the bones? That's what
This is completely mental.
Yeah, mental.
yeah,
I thought you were saying out loud.
Lucian would not hear any of this.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I thought Father Lucian would have said that and would have been like, huh?
No. This is a mental
Okay,
thing.
oh, never mind. Continue.
It's message.
Oh, it's message. That's right. Please continue.
It's just... It says look for a wealthy woman. It doesn't say who.
Those two brats had a mother. She must be wealthy.
Especially if she's as powerful as they say she is.
Right. But is she the Baroness? Or is she someone else?
Only one way to find out.
That lady doctor person.
Only one way to find out.
Father,
Padre.
who... Go ahead, sorry.
Do you mind if we go take a look at the scene of the crime?
Yes, you may. Please follow me. And he'll say, he'll look into one of the altar boys and says, Yeska, can you come here with me, please? Down into the crypt, if you may. Yes, Father. And then he'll kind of light up some of the candles, and he'll put the things he needs away, and he'll follow you guys. And Father Lucian will say, Yeska, these three here are here to help us find the bones. If you come with me, we can't let everybody else hear about this. Come. And he'll walk behind the altar, and he'll look, and he'll kneel and offer some prayers. And as the prayers are completed, the floor begins to open underneath and lead to a set of stairs down below. And Yeska and Father Lucian will go down there. And it is lit with torches. If you guys follow them, it's not dark, but it is lit with torches.
Carla's
Father,
going to...
how many people... Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Rowan.
How many people were aware of the exact resting place of the bones?
Only Yeska knows. Which is why I wanted to
Young
bring
man,
in...
have you told anyone?
Yeska remains... He kind of... he nods silently and kind of looks away.
You have told someone.
Father Lucian says,
Who did you tell?
Yeska, you weren't supposed to tell anybody else. And Yeska says, I'm sorry, Father. I was scared. He pried it out of me.
Someone beat it out of you?
Yeska nods quickly and looks very nervous.
Who
Well,
was
spit
it?
it out. Who did it?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble if I say it. And Father Lucian says, No, my child, you are not gonna be in trouble. We need these bones back as soon as possible. You can tell us who took the bones. I promise you, you will be forgiven. I promise you. And then Yeska will, like, his eyes kind of water because he kind of looks kind of nervous. And he's like, it was Milovaj. Milovaj told me that he was going to take the bones, and he got it out of me. And Palusha says, he what? Yes.
Who is?
Probably one of the drunk priests at the damn tavern.
Father Lucian says, no, he's one of my altar boys. And he begins to march up out of the crypt and look around and says, Milovaj! Milovaj! Nothing.
Oh.
What's he look like?
He comes back down and he says, I can't believe it. Why would he do this? Milovaj is a very, very young man. He has short brown hair and blue eyes. You can't miss him.
How old is he?
He's about 14 years old. He's starting to become a young adult. Can't miss him. I thought I saw him here a minute ago.
I'm gonna say something quietly to both Carla and Rowan. Like, loud enough for them to hear, but not Father Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
Mutter windmill.
Say
Quietly.
that one more time, you cut out.
You think?
For Carla, like, I'm saying it to both of you, just windmill.
Why would he go?
14.
They said one of the kids was young, right? Boy.
Yeah, there was a young boy and then there was a girl as well.
Windmill. That's the next objective here.
As good a place as any, but we could always just look around
Unless we
town.
can find the bones first. We should try to find that Milovaj kid if we can. Hopefully he's not at the windmill.
And Carla goes up to.
What are we
Does
gonna do if
Milovaj
he
have
is?
family? She goes to ask the priest.
What were you asking, Father Lucian?
Does he have family, or is he an orphan?
He's an orphan. He stays here at the cathedral. We house a lot of orphans here that have lost their parents. It is one of the many things that we do for the priesthood of the Morning Lord to take care of the children that have lost their parents.
Is he close to any of the other kids here?
Sorry, what was that?
Was he close to any of the other kids here?
Not really. He's usually mostly by himself. I mean, I never see him cause any trouble. He does exactly what I say, and he usually gets along with everybody. I don't know why he would do this.
No siblings or anything?
No, he has no siblings. He's an only child.
No girl that he might have been getting close to?
No. Not that I'm aware of, no.
Never talks about getting out of here?
No, he usually stays in Vallaki. I've never seen him leave town ever.
I didn't mean actually getting out of here, but wishing to eventually leave.
I don't know. He keeps to himself mostly. I don't know. I don't know if he ever plans on leaving Vallaki to the commune of Kresk or to the village of Barovia. I mean, most people usually leave these places and come here, for it's mostly the safest place in the land.
Where does he usually stay when he's here?
He usually likes to go and hang out in the stockyard from time to time.
Stockyard.
The stockyard. Alright.
Does he have anything here that belongs to him?
Other than his specimens, I don't think so. I mean, he doesn't have any. He doesn't really play with toys anymore since he got older. I mean, he used to have one of those weird dolls from the Blinsky Toys store, which is just a few blocks down the road.
Does he have something he always carries on his person?
Well, he always wears his necklace with the Morning Lord on it. It is a bright gold color. It's always, even with the clouds, it's always shine brightly, even in these cloudy days. Bet it would have shined brighter if the sun would have always.
An alarm at Carla.
I bet it would have shined even brighter if we were ever to see sunlight one day.
I'm gonna look very alarmed at Carla.
Go ahead.
Blinsky. Isn't that the brand of the doll that the Durst girl had?
I think I've heard of it before, that word before, now that you mention it.
Isn't it the name of the company that made the doll that Matt and Mary had?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the doll maker.
Yeah. Father, if I could pray for a little bit and prepare my spells for the day, I might be able to cast Locate Object. Maybe I can locate young Milavaj's holy symbol.
Yes. Let me remind me. How does Locate Object work again?
Okay, only bring it up.
Yeah. I totally forgot.
Locate object.
Indeed.
Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You can sense the direction to the object's location if that object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its motion. The spell can locate a specific object known to you if you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Now I know what the holy symbol looks like.
Yes, you know what the symbol of the Morning Lord looks like, so you could probably get an idea of like where it could be. So
right.
Yeah, so you can cast it and you can sense the direction that it goes outside of the church and it goes right down the road where to your as you walk outside, you turn to your left down the road and you'll see that it's going this way.
Okay.
Yep.
I think we can find him.
Yep. Yeah, okay. As you guys go to the stockyard, while that's going on, we will quickly jump to Mew Mew as you are in the stockyards shopping around. What do you do? What are you looking for? Or what exactly is Mew Mew doing as he enters the stockyard?
I will talk to like a couple of vendors here asking like they got like any healing potions.
Okay. Let me see. Scroll down. Right. No, not here. Right here. Okay. Right around here. Let me go to adventuring gear here. That's not it. This might be the old book. Let me pull up the new stats here. Rules. No. Let me go to library, player book. And let me go to gear. Gear. Which chapter was gear again? Chapter 6. Here we go. To adventuring gear. And I'll pull up this tab again just in case. So yeah, you look around and you definitely see all kinds of shops and everything. And let me see if they have any potions here. Yeah, you find a vendor and you could see that they are selling different kinds of potions, and on the front of the counter you see potions of healing for gift 50 gold pieces.
Oh, that's expensive,
Oh.
and I don't have the coin.
No! Yeah, they are very
Okay.
expensive here in Barovia.
Okay.
And then you see you see a young adult male approach you and says, would you like me to get that for you, sir?
I'll go, if you could, yes, please.
Okay. And he'll walk up and say, how much would you like?
If I can get maybe 5 if possible.
Oh, no problem. He'll walk up to the counter and he'll pull out this big old pouch of gold, and you're surprised, but for someone this pretty young, you're kind of surprised how much money that this young fella has. Buys you 5 potions and walks back up to you, and approaching you is a young adult male with short brown hair, green blue eyes, and wearing a Morning Lord necklace around his neck. And to the rest of the 3 of you, you make it, and you see Mew Mew talking to exactly to the figure that you are looking for, and you sense the object on him, and he says to Mew Mew, "There you go, sir. I'm glad to help you. My name is Milavage. What's your name, stranger?"
I'll introduce myself, saying nice to meet you. I am Mew Mew. I am a Tabaxi monk.
Oh, I've never seen your kind before. Where are you from? While this is going on, Noxie, Carla, and Rowan, you see Mew Mew casually talking to the boy you're looking for. What do you guys do?
I whisper to the others, surround him. Don't make it obvious, but surround him.
Yep.
I just kind of give a nod and I head over to Mew Mew casually. Ah, Mew Mew. Here you are. Did you find what you were looking for?
I turn around and they go, yes, and show them the 5 healing potions.
Oh. How much did that cost?
This lovely young lad here just bought them for me.
He says, yeah, they were about 250 gold pieces, and I felt bad for him, so I figured I would buy some for him.
You're very generous, young man. My name is Rowan, and you are? And I'll hold out my hand.
Yeah, he'll reach out and shake your hand and say, I'm Milavage. Pleasure to meet you, madam. You look like you're like a cleric. Do you belong to a Church of the Morning Lord? I don't remember seeing you here in Vallaki.
Not locally.
Oh,
not locally. No.
Oh, are you from the village or Kresk?
No, I'm from Faerun.
Oh, you're from beyond the mists. Oh,
yes.
I haven't seen you. I don't think I've seen an adventurer type of person like you. What brings you here? How can I help?
Well, at the moment, I'm just looking to find a little bit of peace here. Would you recommend where I could find? Is there a church here?
Oh,
I see you wear a symbol similar to mine.
Well, yes, of course. If you go down, if you exit the stockyard and take a left, you cannot miss it. The Cathedral of St. Andrew's. I know worship is about to begin soon. I'm gonna go back there in a little bit.
Carla goes.
I'm keeping him occupied so y'all can surround him.
Carla steps right next to him. Oh, really? Do you mind taking us there? And she just kind of locks her arm under him, with him.
Okay, are you grappling him basically?
Just smiles at him. Not really grappling him. She's locking her arm playfully next to him, like persuasion, if you will.
Like grabbing on his elbow.
Okay. He'll say, yeah, of course. Can can't miss it. Come. And he'll kind of lead you out to the stockyard and start heading down the road. Do you guys do anything while you're getting to the church, or are you going to deal with him as you get to the cathedral?
Oh, we're gonna deal with him at the cathedral. But I'm gonna make sure he doesn't run anywhere. I'm just got my eye on him.
And
yeah.
Carla's got a strength of 8, but yeah, she's got her arm locked with his arm.
Yep, you guys march to the church, and outside you see Father Donovich waiting outside, and as he locks eyes with Milovaj, he crosses his arms and doesn't look happy.
Don't you mean Lucian? You said Donovich.
Yeah, Father Lucian.
I mean Father Lucian, my bad. Yeah, Father Lucian is standing outside, and yeah, not Father Donovich, Father Lucian. Father Lucian is standing outside with his arms crossed, looking at Milovaj angrily, and if you look at Milovaj, he kind of looks a little worried, as you can see a little brow of sweat forming on his forehead. And he kind of says, "Good morning, Father." And before he could walk in, Father Lucian blocks his way and is like, "Where is it? Where's what? You know what I'm talking about. Where are they?" "I don't... Where are what? What are you talking about?"
I put my hands on the kid's shoulders so that he can't run.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna inside
You
him.
know what he's talking about, child.
Yeah.
I'm gonna inside the kid.
Well.
Yeah, roll insight.
Yes, all the insights. Guidance.
Damn it!
Okay.
And advantage.
Kid looks scared, which he should be.
Yeah, no, Carla, you just think that with the sweat on his brow, you just think maybe it's too hot for him as he is been walking around. But the Noxier, he looks visibly nervous. He looks visibly nervous as Father Lucian asks where it is. And Rowan, since you said that, it's kind of intimidating to him. So if you want to roll an intimidation, you can.
Lord. I am the last person that needs to be rolling a charisma anything.
Yeah.
You know what?
I'm
gonna assist.
You're gonna.
I'm gonna assist.
Okay.
By looking scary.
Yeah, roll advantage then. I'll say, Noxier, with your tall frame and like standing next to Rowan, yeah, that will give you advantage. Oh no!
Allow me. Hey kid, you're in a house of prayer. This is the perfect place for you to confess anything that you've done wrong.
Okay.
Sure, you're not holding out on us?
12.
I roll with advantage.
Oh yeah, no. He looks like he's trying to hold it in, but he eventually breaks. And he's like, oh, okay. Yes, it was me. I got Yeska to break it out of me, and I sold the bones because I wanted to get some money to feed the rest of the orphans since we've been having trouble being able to get food for everyone. I'm sorry. I just wanted to get money. And Father Lucian's like, to who, my child? Why would you do that? You must have faith in the Morning Lord, for you know that he always is generous and will always provide. And Milovich is like shaking, and he's like, I'm sorry, I sold it to the coffin maker. He gave me the money.
Coffin maker need them?
What did you ask?
Why does the coffin maker need them?
He said that he would have given me money in order to help me out. I don't know. He just came up to me. He acted all weird.
What did the coffin maker look like?
He's a bit of an older man. He's kind of tall, kind of wears tattered clothes. He owns this little weird shop.
Is it?
It's that way, and he'll point and he'll say, Father Lucian will say, it's very close to the stockyard. You can't miss it. And it will be, let me look on the map. Oh gosh, right there? I think it's right here. Yeah, let me put it on the map. put a little green. No, green won't work because it's a lot of green. How about like a tan color, or no, black or death? And it'll be right here. That big old X, or well, that's a little bit too big. Let me erase it and make it smaller. But yeah, it's that. There's a house over there. There's a house over there that yeah. Let me make it smaller. But yeah, this house right here. That house. And Father Lucian will say, if you go near the stockyard, before you enter, there's a street that you could take to that you can turn into. Go in there, you'll pass part of the town square. Coffin House is kind of a small, derelict 2-story building. Can't miss it.
Why would a coffin maker want bones?
Don't know. But if you're wondering, the coffin maker, his name is Henrik. Henrik van der Voort. So it's spelled HENIRK VANDER and then VOORT. Henrik van der Voort. It's a weird pronunciation.
Henrik van der Voort.
Yep, Henrik van der Voort. It's a very interesting name. Yep.
Sounds like we need to pay him a visit.
I suppose so. I mean,
second-hand grave robber. Unbelievable.
Third-hand grave
Work on
robber.
our day off.
Ah.
Alright, you guys will march down there. I'll say after the whole time and all that, it's about Father would have went inside, so it's about 9 o'clock, so right as worship is about to begin. You guys make it over here. And how many more minutes should we do? I'll do another 10 minutes. Okay, so let me pull up the coffin place. There is a map for
It's
it.
like past my bedtime, but like I'm trying to keep going.
Yeah, I'm trying to be quick. I just realized I lost track of time and I was like, oh crud, it's way too late. Let me pull up the map real quick because I know the coffin maker shop is here. Here we go. And then I'll pull up the coffin maker shop. And let me, there we go. Right around here.
Want to like myself?
Yeah, let me.
I'll
probably narrate what you guys see, and then we'll end it right here because it's just getting way too late for most of y'all. And I'll pull up the map for what you guys see, and then we'll end it right there. I completely lost track of time, which that tends to happen to me when I run games. So
happens.
Yeah. Oops. Let me delete that. And
I didn't want to be that asshole being like, look at the time, Jay.
No, it's cool. It's cool. All right.
I
So
didn't want
this
to be
is the
that
map.
asshole.
No, it's good. This is the map you would have seen, and I'll narrate what you see outside as you go to this uninviting shop. Is 2 stories tall and has a sign shaped like a coffin above the front door. All the window shutters are closed up tight, and a deathly silence surrounds the establishment. And we'll stop right there in front of the coffin maker shop. And man, oh man, you guys did a lot today. And for that, since you,
It's a shame
I'll say
he didn't.
I'll say since you did escort Irina safely, you guys can be level 4.
Woo!
Yay!
Yeah. I finally unlocked the sub.
I don't like. I've been peppering that question in the entire time.
No, you did
So
it.
when's
You
level
did.
4?
I was gonna say no. You did a pretty big miles mark. You basically escorted Irina safely.
Oh God. Hello.
So yeah, you guys can be level 4 now as you can take the break to get ready.
Wait a minute. Weapon mastery.
Yeah, you're a fighter. You get weapon mastery stuff. I have so many tabs open. It's insane.
What kind of bard subclass should I take? I'm leaning towards Valor Bard or
Ability
Whisper's
score
Bard. I really could
improvements.
use medium armor
I don't know.
Blind fighting?
and shields.
Yeah, blind fighting can let you see, I think, like 10 feet in blindness, I think.
You have blind sight with a range of 10 feet. Yeah!
Yep.
There you go. So you can
There you
basically
go.
you can basically do your darkness
I
and
can be in the
cloud.
fog cloud and still see everything.
Yes, anything that's within 10 feet of you, you can see them, which is so handy.
But they can't see me.
No, they can't see you unless they have blind sight. You never know.
That's here.
Yeah, let me look at the chat here. We did get we got a few chatters here that got to watch. Not too much, but we had a few viewers. So to anybody who's also watching live, or to anybody who listens to the replay, thank you for listening. Yeah, the players made a big achievement. They made it to Vallaki and dropped off Irina, and now they can do whatever they want. We'll see where they go. So yeah, don't forget to tune in again next Monday for the 5th session of Curse of Strahd, and we'll see what happens when they go into the Coffin Maker shop, and let's see what else they do in Vallaki, or if they leave Vallaki and do other stuff. We'll see. Thank you all guys for watching, and please leave a like, subscribe. Don't forget to click the bell notification for new videos and live streams that are coming out. We are about to hit 250 subs soon. We're at 241. We're slowly growing, so don't forget to share the channel. Yeah, don't forget to share the channel if you guys like to see some more shenanigans. Hopefully at some point. I know there's another game that I'm doing right now that's not being live streamed, but maybe next time if I run Dragon of Icefire Peak in the campaign with new players, I might stream it on here and see what kind of shenanigans other players do. So yes, don't forget, people, tune in next week, session 5, 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We might delay it to 6:15, so it gives us more time for everyone to come in and prepare. And yes, we will end the stream here. Thanks for watching, guys, and stay tuned for the next session. And remember, our players are not just heroes, they are victims within the mists.